Hello, fellow architects and faithful followers to the stream. We will see how long this stream goes. Hello, Trivana. Welcome back. We will see how long this stream goes on for the last week or so. I've had very bad internet, and I don't know why. Hopefully, it stabilizes and we can do this. But we'll just see. We'll continue on with the run. Looking forward to fighting some of the harder bosses here. We have basically the latter half of the game left. You know, could be pretty difficult with our setup, with our build, but you know, we're here for a challenge slash meme run. I also actually Trivana, thank you for coming. And how are you doing? I hope you're well. God bless, man. Now. That's where I was last. Okay, I guess we're about to go fight two souls here. Oh, we have the soul of Half-Light. Demon Prince. Oh wait, this is a different. Okay, I see. Okay, why I'm confused because this is a different build. Never mind. Good to see you, bro. Best of luck. Hope you're doing good. I have been doing well. Well, tons of work that were done in the studio and stuff, and we finally got all that work done, and we filmed the first week of a show that I helped to produce. Went really well. It was a new set and everything, and went really well. It went better than usual for our first like session of recordings. So really good. And let's see what else. I definitely want to. Yeah, there we go. There's our guy. Old wretched Walter. Yeah, still solo one. Great. Maybe something was a miss there. Also have been playing a little bit of Bloodstain. I actually want to play Oh my goodness! Boss weapons!
You just had to watch an ad before a Mayfuki stream. That will never do.
That will never do. Well, thank you for watching the ad. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the sub. For the 7 months on a 7th month streak out of an exile. And also, apparently, I got an emote from you too. Boop. I got. What is this? I got a bear in a box. I don't know what that's about. But sounds awesome. Never knew you did that. Yeah. I work for Christian television and internet, not for profit. So kind of my deal. Bible stuff, philosophy, theology. That's kind of where it comes from. All right, so let's think about what we were doing here. I want to make sure. I want to make sure I don't miss any bosses. Did we spend? No, we didn't spend our gold on anything, did we? We got Blood of the Wolf. We got Dancer, Dragon Slayer, Emerald Stone, Yorm. Did we do Nameless yet? We didn't do Nameless, did we? No. But yeah, I'm hoping to do some Bloodstained. At some point soon, because like, I played a little bit off stream. I was like, man, I forgot how good this game is. It's a little, it's janky here and there, but I played a little bit of the randomizer mode. I thought I would try something new where I would do I would try doing scavenger, like randomizer with the scavenger modifier. So the scavenger modifier basically use what you see. Those of you guys who've been watching my stuff for a while now. Yeah, I haven't done Nameless yet. Basically the scavenger run is where I just whatever item you see, you have to pick it up and use it, right? I did look at Bloodstain at one point. It seemed really cool, though there were problems with some of the ports. I think so. I think that's right, Trivana. There was some problems, but I always play on PC, and PC version is very stable, so All right, first boss right off the bat here. We're gonna go right for Nameless King here. This shouldn't be a problem. We're gonna fly up in the air. We're gonna just go ahead and roll through that. And we're gonna back on up here and then roll as he comes down and then run toward him. Unlock. Oops. That a couple times. Our damage is actually not too bad. Could be a lot better. Like a lot better, but this is actually not. This is workable. Well, that follow up. Luckily, though, go right over here. Just make sure that shockwave doesn't get us. Let me right on here. Boop. Yeah, I 100%ed Bloodstain. I think Bloodstain is like fantastic, like RPG focused Metroidvania. I prefer those types of Metroidvanias. Like, who's surprised, right? Like, even though I recognize Hollow Knight is a really good game, it's not really my cup of tea exactly, right? It's still an exceptionally good game, but just I really want my RPG elements. Sorry, it's just the way I am. Sorry for being me, okay? Oh, stabbed! Oh, good job dodging that. Me. I'm just complimenting myself now. The real fight hasn't even begun yet. Whoop. Whoop. Follow up? Nope. Stab it right in the head. No bother attack. He's gonna turn around here. Right here. Going this way. Thanks for the ninja snowsuit, man. Keep running. Oh, that's right. Poison. He's poison. Nice. DJ Para, welcome. Good to see you. Hopefully my internet will be stable today. It was really bad on Saturday. I was very disappointed I could not stream on Sunday or on Saturday. But I wanted to talk to you all, you guys. Nice. Good stun. Going for the kill. Nice. Okay. So. In CO2, I have to do something real quick. Okay. Good luck with that thing. Whoop. Okay, that's bad damage. But that's all right. As long as you can, look, you can be anybody. As long as it's possible to not get one shot and you're using a weapon that does some damage. You can do it. You can do this. Whoop. Oh, that's all right. Follow up, yeah. Let's get that poison going. That would be great. Just walk forward and roll forward into it. Get a little hit right there. Roll and then walk forward, roll into that. Make sure you watch for his follow-ups. Yeah, he'll have a back attack there. Thank you for lurking, Adamant. Roll into him there. You just gotta know that it's a lot of timing with this fight. I knew that there was no follow-up coming. You have to really watch his, like, the way he's moving his arms. Right. Whoop! That was a cute roll right there. I need a little more stamina. Whoop! That's good. Follow up. Let's get that poison going. We're gonna be all right. This may seem like a hard fight, and it is a hard fight, but it's not gonna take as long as we might think. By watching a master work, I've fought this guy like 50 times, or at least at this point. Whoop! One-handed. Now, of course, there's a chance that he might be immune to poison or resist poison, which is still all right. We're in a good position right now because we haven't healed at all. We haven't used any Estus, and we've decided to go with a bit of a regen build, which is going to help us stay alive and we make little mistakes, right? As long as we don't get one shot, which shouldn't happen, I don't think. Whoops. Okay, no problem. Whoop. Follow up. That's the one. That's just the one there. Now, one thing that I hadn't thought of before I came into battle here was my durability might be low enough that I'm gonna have a problem. Like I might have to get using some repair powder. My repair powder, however, is not in my quick menu for items, so I have to go into my inventory and quickly get that. If my durability gets really low, I have to make sure I do that before it breaks completely. So far it's not looking good in terms of poison. He may be immune to poison at this point, because at this point he should have been inflicted, but that's not happening, it looks like. That's alright. We're gonna get there. Whoop. PS2 up and running. Your PS2 is up and running, you say? Go through FF10 or FF12. Those are both very good choices. Personally, I prefer 10 over 12, but I did a few challenge runs in both games. And there's things I like about 12 that I think it does better than 10. But yeah, I've done Pyromancer runs for both 10 and 12. Oh, that was a bad roll. That's alright. I just rolled again. That's Dark Souls 3 for you. You just roll. Just keep rolling. Just keep rolling, 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 rolling. Hey! Now, despite what you might think, once we get to phase 2 of this fight, it actually gets easier, not harder, in my opinion. Because he has a new attack that he gets added to his repertoire. A couple of new abilities, actually, that leaves him wide open to multiple attacks. So that'll be really helpful to get him to do that. Follow up as a cute roll right there. Oh, that stagger at the end. I am going to use an ember here, and while we're here, we may as well put. I'm going to try the pine resin again. Yes, that was a shame. Let's see. Let's try the pine resin when we get a chance, and also I want to put some repair powder on my bar. I kind of want more than 2 though, so I think I can just buy some. Does it take much longer to beat if you were doing a different class? Oh no, much shorter. This is this damage is not good. This weapon is about as good as you can get it, but it's not a good weapon to begin with. So the point of the run is that it's kind of like how you're not supposed to play the game. Like, you can do it though, right? So right now I'm level 1, which means I've not leveled at all. Nameless King is an end game boss. And my stats are coming from my equipment, but yeah, you can get some pretty powerful equipment to make him much easier. Let's see. Right, repair powder. So I want to burn one of these souls. Patience test, gotcha. Patience test and like how skilled are you at the game? Like, can you not die for like a very long period of time, right? And when you're fighting a boss as hard as Nameless King. Let's see. Here it is, repair powder. I didn't need this much anyway, but let's just get 10 of these. Sure. And then let's get some resin, I guess. There you go. So the resin here that we're going to be using, the rotten pine resin, we're going to use that to imbue our weapon with poison. Now, it already is a poison weapon. It's a poison broken straight sword. Like, the worst weapon in the game. So, like, what's the point of DS? Don't die? Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? If you can keep, keep going, as long as your weapon does some damage, and you can avoid the damage from your opponent, you can eventually do it. What I'm thinking of doing here is using the rotten pine resin to imbue my poison broken straight sword with poison, and which you can do that, and you can stack the poison effect. I'm still hoping that he might not be immune to poison. He might just be very, very resistant to it. Different bosses and enemies have different resistances, as you would expect. That's a terrible roll. That's all right. I like fighting King of the Storm unlocked. Find it just easier. Some bosses you're gonna find much easier if you fight them unlocked. And some bosses are easier when you fight them locked. Lock on is a tool like anything else, right? And that tool can either be a hindrance to you or a benefit. There you go. He's poisoned. Good stuff. Whoop. I was told that 3 is supposed to be the easier of the Souls games. What do you think so? In some ways, yes. In some ways, no. Ooh, look me there. But overall, I'd say it's on the easier side of things. I think DS2 and Bloodborne are probably the hardest. I say DS2 is probably the hardest. It can be very unforgiving. Okay, let's try pine resin. 145 as expected. But I think overall DS3 is not too punishing for dying. And whereas I think in the case of Bloodborne, difficulty can come in like just how like frantically enemies will attack you at times. I think Demon Souls is probably the easiest of all of the Souls games. There's like even the hardest boss in that game is baseline Dark Souls 3, I think. In terms of moveset complexity. And just now the areas I think are a lot harder in Demon Souls, but the bosses themselves, most bosses have like I don't know, I'd say like upwards of like 5 abilities, which is a very limited number. Like whereas as you're seeing here, the bosses in Dark Souls 3 have a lot more. They have like 15, 20 abilities. Like if you include like all of their different swing types, right? That's something you gotta watch out for. I follow up there. The remake of Demon Souls is looks so good. It's like it's the best looking game I've ever seen. Like the most extra stream day, Kiwi. Oh shoot, that was a weird thing right there. It's alright. The music in that game too, my goodness, that music. It's so good. Like, it's not the best music in the Souls games or anything, but it's a lot better than the original. Like, to me, like, I can't even believe how much better the music is Because I legit thought that the music in Demon's Souls was actually kind of bad. And then I heard that remake music, and I was like, wow, it's actually not bad. It just needed not like MIDI trumpets and stuff. One nice thing about Broken Straight Sword is that it attacks pretty quickly, so that's good. Yeah, man, like the atmosphere alone from the trailer looks awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, look, he is okay. So this is good. This is good. So he wasn't immune to poison. He was just really resistant to poison. That's perfect. He's not immune. Okay, phase 2. Right here. Tons of damage right here. He's got new abilities now. He's got more lightning stuff. So I hope he's nice to me and he just constantly uses that attack that constantly gets him hit. So like the opening is when he'll put the sword spear to his right and hold it with two hands, and then he'll slam it down in front of him. There it is. And then it follows up usually. Oh, I'm up against the wall here. Oh, come on! What a terrible time for him to do that. Couldn't punish that. Get off that wall. Okay, gotta stay on the back here. Doing a combo now. Whoosh. Whoosh. And follow up. Yeah. Stomp that foot. The hardest part about... Nice. The hardest part about Nameless King, I would say, is the fact that he can choose to either... Like, when his normal swing is can either be slow or fast, depending on the way he holds his hands. Like, the normal attack here... Not that one. Like, when you're up close to him... That was a bad roll. Like, that's double-handed, right? So that's the slower one. Get up against the wall again. I gotta get off of this wall. Another little nice strategy with Nameless King is you can just straight up... If you're an archer build... You can just, like, cheese Nameless King. He's super easy. Even though he's actually one of the harder bosses in the game. I'm trying to lure him over here. I want him to do the charge attack, where he goes up into the air. Either that or the... You can do the normal charge as well. Yeah, so what will happen is, like, in the archer run, he'll just slow walk... He'll edgelord walk toward you, and you can just shoot him with arrows, like this. You know? But right now, no way of doing damage like that, so... Alright, so he's off the wall now. Back to what we were doing. Slam jam at. That lightning bolt in there. Yes, thank you. Why is edgelord censored? I can't I can't allow that message. Is edgelord a bad word? I don't think so. Oh, he's poisoned. This is good. We're good. Slam jammed. And gonna try and turn to me. Get a free hit there. So yeah, see, when he's holding it with one hand, he'll do like a faster swing. Maybe see him try to grab his weapon with two hands, then he'll do the slower one. Yes. So that ability there, not only does it summon that lightning bolt, but also imbues his weapon with lightning, which says, yes, you're dead. GG. There you go. All right. Easy game. Yeah, so that's the punishable move that he'll only do in phase 2. And it's supposed to be his, like, oh, I'm powering up, but, like, he's just vulnerable while he's doing it, so... When he does it a lot, he chooses to just do it a lot, and then you get good RNG, and you just, like... Blah, blah, blah. Excellent. Nameless King's down. We did Yorm. I want to make sure we don't miss any bosses. Did we do... Smoldering Lake? It was a good way to check, actually. In the Cinders mod, there's a good way to check. You can talk to, Bearman. I forget his name. Magnus? This fella. Magnum Ursus. Tomes. Okay, so we've been... These Deacons of the Abyss Watchers. Volnir, Old Demon King, Pontiff, Aldrich, Yorm, Answer, Zeros. Jamie Gunner's there. Ancient Wyvern, Oceros, Dragon Slayer armor. Twin Princes. Wait, does that mean that we have access to... Did I put the things on the thrones yet? Oh, I did. We have access to Soul of Cinder, then. Flameless Shrine, yeah. Which means, I think it's DLC time. Right? I think we've done all the base game bosses at this point. Actually, I have Soul of Cinder, who's the final boss. Who's gonna be it's gonna be so hard. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be such a long fight. Oh, we're gonna be on that fight most of the night probably if we... Hey, I'm back. Sorry, no problem. Welcome back, DJ. My internet seems to be doing okay, so we'll keep going. Okay, so let's go with... Let's go fight Friede, and we'll also do Lordran Remnants as well. Just writing a story. What's up with you? Oh, writing a story? Cool. Got Fuzz, thank you. Thank you for coming, and thank you for the like and retweet. Oh, you've been doing well? You and the fam? You've been doing a little more streaming recently, so that's good to see. Plus, man, how are you? Really, I'm in a good mood. It was things went well with the with work today. We had a lot of stuff to record and a lot of work to be done on the set and all that. But the new season of the show I produce or help produce, it's called Bible Discovery TV. And it actually went really well. Usually the first like session of taping, the first like week or so of the recording is pretty rough because we're trying to like figure out what to do, and how we're gonna like do the show, right? We're not in a pattern just yet, Yeah, and here I am. The internet's doing pretty good. This is one of my favorite games of all time, so I'm pretty happy right now. Okay. So let's see. Let's buy some items. Radiant Life Gems. I forget where to get old Radiant Life Gems, but it's fine. We can probably do with this. We need get some Crimson Water, probably. There we go. Yeah, the thing we did nothing to spend our souls on, right? So we may as well. We can't level, right? So we may as well. I wonder, actually, if you upgrade the Sanctus of Restoration, if that improves its HP regeneration. That might be worth the investment. I don't remember. Me not remember something about this game? Really, you jest. Let's see. I'm gonna take off the repair powder and put on some of this Crimson Water. Then I will put the Pine Resin back on. There we go. Yeah. What's your story about, DJ? Now in Cinder's mod, we don't even need to. You never even need to go over there to the Corbian settlement. You can just go right over here. I'd rather not say. Oh, I understand. Right? There's oops. There's the creative the artist's creation, right? Sometimes it needs to be kept under wraps until the proper time. It's like when someone's watching over your shoulder when you draw and paint and stuff, right? Also, this is probably one of my favorite guys in the whole game right here. This guy's voice is amazing.
Well, you look to be unkindled.
Who is this guy?
No bell toll.
His voice.
And yet you've slipped into the painting. Oh, no matter.
Oh, no matter.
If you've lost your way.
Lost your way.
The words of Lady Frida
I smoke so many, all of the cigarettes.
Born inside, show respect and listen carefully.
Like what? I don't know who voiced that guy, but I love his voice so much. Oh boy. All right. Let's see. So let's go over here. And again, at Cinder's mod, you don't have to go with the Corbian Settlement or to the Followers Labyrinth. You can just head right down here to. Well, what are you doing here? I don't know what they did to his. I don't know if it's just his voice or something they did to his voice in post or something, but this is a kind of a quick way to get to the switch. This lever, whatever. This lever will open the path to fight Frida. I love saying it, calling her that. Calling her that because of Ariandel, who's the guy you're also gonna fight with her. Chilling out. No pun intended. Ha ha. Oh. Like what the? Is that dude just coming here and I turn the switch to make a statue move and therefore revealing the path down to the. First of all, let's get out of fly haven over here. This area is usually hidden behind an invisible fake wall. The only clue, really, that this is a fake wall is that this guy's staring at it. And that monster right there, that fly man. Yeah, so we skip those two areas. Normally you'd go through to get here. And you just head straight to the boss. So we pretty much skip all like a number of the major areas in this game or in this DLC. Get right here. There you go. She's just chilling out again, still. All right, I'll see you in a second. This is what I call her. Wait.
My flail. Bring me my flail.
Frida.
What stops thine ears?
What stops thine ears? Guy's so Scottish? That's Scottish, right? Frida. What stops thine ears? Alright, so this is how you beat Frida. Let's see how it damages. It's probably gonna be really bad, but Frida's another fight that people have a really hard time with. But I don't think she's that bad. But that's kind of because I've played her so much. She definitely requires a lot more like learning. Walk forward, roll right, back up, and then go back in for the backstab. Oh, I missed the backstab. That's okay. Going invisible. She moves to the right. Oh, that damage though. Like half shot me with that one scythe hit. All right, so she's pretty poison susceptible, so this is very good. And behind me, you can tell what direction she's moved when she goes invisible. by the direction that the snow moves. So if the snow like kind of moves. The snow moves to the left. Oops, I had the backstabber there. Moves to the left, she moves to the right. If the snow moves to the right, she moves to the left. If it goes in the middle, then she went behind you. Oops. Once again, backstab was intended there. I like to fight her from like a long distance because she'll close the gap. Usually with I want her to do the one where she goes into the air, and then slams down. It's punishable. That's this one. You go out, you go in, backstab. And then while she's getting up, you can just go ahead and slap her while she's getting up. You get a free hit there. This is like so hard for people when they first do it. It's fun watching people play these bosses for the first time. It's like what? How do I even? Right? It's a lot of fun. Obviously intended. Just saying, frames, speed on tactics. Yep, that's right. You know it. Oh, trying to fight a sneeze right now while also fighting a boss. Yeah. Oh, to the left. She actually gave herself away that time. She also is very easy to be staggered. That's another one of her weaknesses. So like if you have a good weapon, a good staggering weapon like Earthseeker or any sort of heavy weapon, you can like stagger her, like so she's like oh. Eventually she'll like break out of it and she'll dash away, but you know. Anyway, she falls down and then Ariandel's like, what the heck? She's super dead, and then he brings her back to life. But and also he fights you. So this part of the fight is there's a lot of ways to do this, but I like to keep my lock on Frida and then kind of use your object permanence ability to know kind of like I know Frida's or like Ariandel's over there, right? So you kind of have to juggle the two of them. Nice. Yeah, see that repeated stagger there? This is not even a good weapon for that either, but she's very easily staggered. Now, people sometimes will fight Ariandel, but I find that his big body gets in the way of her, and so she'll like sneak in and she'll get a hit on you while you're fighting Ariandel. So I actually prefer to fight her. However, if you can manage it, it's good to. If you can hurt them in position, you can actually hit both of them, and it does double the damage. So they share a health bar. Now this part of the fight's takes a little bit longer because you have to kind of find your openings, right? So right now I could go hit him, but maybe I can get hit right there. Yeah. Oh, that's another reason you gotta watch out for Ariandel. It's like you'll get a knee right in the face. Let's see. Oh boy. Gotta go for that heal there. Woo! Oh, no stamina, or not stamina there. That was bad. Now again, this fights in Dark Souls actually don't take that much time. You know, if your damage is good, our damage is not good, which is really one of the reasons why we decided to make our weapon poison, because the poison would help us like get a hit on there while she was. Are there any bosses that fight in unison, like kind of like play into each other's moves rather than you fighting them separately but at the same time? Sort of, yeah. Oh shoot, I'm in a bad spot right now. I'm in a Jamborino. Oh, I got it. Oh, she's got me stuck. Oh. Yes, so there is one, yeah. There's Pontiff. He'll create, in phase 2 of his fight, he'll create a clone of himself that will do a move and then And then his clone will do a move, and then he'll do the same move. That can be a little bit tricky. Oh! Missed that backstab. Now the trouble here is it's hard for me to get a good hit here. Because I can't really take much damage. So I can't like tank a scythe hit and then like just ignore it. Oh, I swung too much. I swung too much. Look out for the flames. Oh, nice. Easy. Oh, she's poisoned. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So, yeah, you can really fight either one of them, depending on your weapon. One would fight, really better to fight one than the other. I prefer, personally, I tend to just find that she will sneak in hits when I'm trying to fight Ariandel, so I usually don't. Woo! Oh, I'm in a bad jamboree again. Oh! Don't do that. She's gonna go off the heel. Watch this. Yeah, no, you don't. So yeah, if you don't stop her from doing that after like 5 seconds, 10 seconds, she'll heal the both of them. Look at that stagger. Oofus. Oofus. It's okay. We were healing. We were getting health continually thanks to the Sanctus, combined effects of the Sanctus and the Sun Princess Ring. So, you know, that's gonna really help our damage, or like, you know, our survivability here. That's what I thought he was gonna do there. Whoop. Whoop. He's coming. I have to move. Yeah. So this is also a good fight to practice your, you know, your ability to hear what enemies are doing, because you know he'll kind of like roar before he starts to move, and that helps you to know where he's gonna be, you know. Oofus. Get your butt back here. All right. Visible again. Dash to the right. Gotta go for it. Gotta go for it. She was gonna heal. She was gonna heal. Woo! That was an unlucky little thing right there. Yeah, you have to get out of the way of the ice train there, because double hit there. Because it will explode soon after. That was a little close. If I didn't have all the right gear on right now, if I wasn't embered, that would have killed me. I had to risk it though. Oofus! He's gonna breathe fire. I gotta move. This is one of those fights you gotta manage stuff like this. Nice. What's he doing? Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, you gotta get out of the way of that. No, I can't get to her. Dude, stop with the fire. Go! Ugh! Okay, it's okay. It's okay. And she healed a little bit, but not too much. So when she heals, she kind of heals in like bursts. So she got one burst off, but that's okay. Not too bad. Drat. Ugh, get staggered. Ouch. Gonna go for the other heal. She's poisoned again. She's poisoned. This is good. This is good. Ouch. Ouch again. Now let's think about get over here. She's gonna be backstabbed like really easily while she's doing this, right? So that's good. But yeah, the nice thing about Ariandel is that he has very straightforward attacks. Oh gosh. Yo, Triv. Sorry, debating in Discord with this guy in the back. Oh, thank you. That's good. I appreciate that. Ah! 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 I thought maybe I could get a hit there. Boom. All right. You know what we should do next time is F. Yeah, that's F. That's a big old F. F to pay respects. Okay, we're not done yet. Once again, however, kind of come to me here. I want to do that leap. There you go. Whoop. Like this damage actually is not super good, but you see how much damage. She has very little health. But like even with this bad damage, like I'm doing like I'm chunking her health pretty good. Oh. Go over her left side there. Chill out. Friede. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Oh, to the right, you say, huh? There you go. Ah! Okay, she just nicked me with the end of her scythe. So what I did there, you may not have noticed that, but what I did was actually, I intentionally went to her right, sorry, to her right, because I wanted her to turn to me, and her back was to the wall, so I couldn't get to her back if she hadn't turned to me, so I intentionally waited there for that. And then we got her back because she kind of will aim at you, and then she'll go, whoop, and then she'll spin at you. Poison. Gonna use the rotten pine resin to get the poison out faster here. I thought maybe I could get some close the gap there. Nice. Very good. Not so good here though. Ooh! Poison already. That's perfect. That's good. So Ariandel goes in pretty much a straight line there. I'm gonna pop a heal there. Can't. Just fire. Fire and ice. Oof! Alright. See him starting to breathe fire. Get a hit right here, maybe. Oh, that damage though. Well, that's all right. That poison resin was definitely the rotten pine resin was definitely a good idea there. Yeah, the Dark Souls fights are interesting because like they're not really designed to be like these long fights. I mean, they obviously use ways to make them take longer, but use an ability. Ah, missed backstab. Where are you going? But like, yeah, you can make boss fights pretty quick. Like, you know, Souls games are kind of like you die fast and your opponent dies fast, right? There's a thing a lot of mods tend to do where it's like, hey, you know what we should do to make it like a Souls game mod? Make everyone have tons of health and do lots of damage, and like that's not really the point of the Souls games, really, in my view. It's like with a good weapon, you can kill a boss in like 5 hits or 4 hits, depending on the boss. Alright, so what happens is that we have a not good weapon, which is very much intentional. Oh gosh! I should try to get my souls here. There you go. Oh, what the? 418. Oh no, that's because I spent them all. I spent them all. I forgot. Perfect. Take this. And slap. Alright, let's try it again. Try the rotten pine resin again. It seemed to work pretty well last time. Nice. What's he doing? Good. This is the time right here. This is the one. Oof. Oh, breathing fire. Yep, poisoned. Oh, she dodged right into me. Holy cowza! Whoa! That was close. I didn't think Ariana was that close to me. Oh boy. Get out of the corner. Oh. Did you go off for heal? Nice. I'm iframed right now. Okay. You have iframes whenever you backstab somebody, so I was concerned that I might like get iframed into damage there, but it was all right. I was hoping to tank the first hit and then roll into the second. Didn't work out. I'm probably gonna swing here. No. That slam jammed me last time. That attack. Again, breathing fire. Slam, yeah, right in front of her. Fire again! Oh! Oh! Give me your back, yes. Go off the heel. Oof. Oh, it's gonna be a big explosion. There we go. Oof. I'll chug. Yeah. Nice. Another fire. Can't slap her there. Not slap her there. Gonna charge forward here. Now what I want to do is like, yeah, I want to get around here. Running attack. Oh! So what happened was I knocked her into the like the blast from the terrain effect of the ice. I'm a squishy boy. What can I say? We're popping an ember there. Using that ember gives you 25% more health above your normal health. So it's always a good thing to have. Well, not always, because you can. There's some downsides to it. I think you can get invaded more often or something when you're embered. That was a terrible roll, but okay. Should have been punished for that roll. Okay. So, interesting choice there. Would have gone left or right if I were her. There you go. That was lucky. She like dodged, but she dodged into the wall, so she got stuck. Whoop. Oh, stamina. Need stamina. There you go. So much of Dark Souls, you know, is all about knowing enemy patterns and then making them kind of do what you want them to do, roughly. So like I know that if I back off, make distance when she raises her scythe, she'll like be more inclined to do the leap attack that I want. Okay. This time. This is the time. Oh, give it! Oh, give me that! I want that hit. I'm afraid of a. Cause you can get a hit there pretty good, but I'm afraid of knocking her into it. Oh, she's poisoned already. Nice. Ooh! That was not a good roll, but again, I rolled again. Rolled twice. And yes, that meter there, I'm not sure if it's procced yet or not, but it's Frostbite. Being frostbitten does a chunk of damage, and also it slows your stamina recovery, which can actually be pretty devastating if you're in the wrong situation. Nice, dodge right into me. That's no staggers though. Some good staggers there. Oh. Get a little sneaky hit right there. Perfect. Get him off the heel. Give me that back. Whoop. That's the explosion. Breathe. I realized that's a, as I was like hit the attack button, I was like, oh shoot, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna not get knocked, like pushed forward into the into the burst there. Okay, poison again. It's like, every weapon and ability and stuff has a bunch of different components, right? So like a lot of straight swords have movement components. That's what I call them, at least. It's where like they move you forward, right? They don't just keep you in place. So oh. Ah. No, can't do anything with that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna heal there. So it's a good thing that I did. Nice. That last hit. Nice. Okay. Roll aside here. Oof. That explosion was coming out, man. It's gonna be fire. Gonna run. This angle here. Oh, my weapon's so short! I could have gotten 2 hits there. Anyway. Alright, phase 3. And no, I'm not joking. For those of you who are new to this fight. Okay, so this is what you do for this ultimate right here. Run up to her. Should get behind her. That tag is very scary looking, but it's super punishable, so use that to your advantage. Woo! That was bad. Okay, dodge to the right. Dodge to the right again. Alright, so there's a lot of backing up here. Wait for the certain attacks here. Just gonna do the. I'm waiting for that last hit in the combo. You just run from this. No. I'll heal here. I can't punish that. Too far away. Roll into this. And then go to the left, and you can backstab her. Now, you gotta be careful with that one, because if you do miss the timing on that, she'll decapitate you. So. And it'll do a good chunk of damage. But again, I honestly think that this phase is actually a little easier than phase 2. Okay. No, she gave me she zoned me there with that. Oh, I missed backstab. Right here. Ah! Missed it again. She's gonna dodge away and do like the triple combo. Gonna be like ice train, dodge to the right, dodge to the left, ice train again. Then the third time she's gonna do like another super attack. But there you go. One tricky thing also to be aware of in terms of like the way backstabs, quote unquote, work in Souls games is the tricky thing can be the back of a creature is never necessarily not necessarily what like where their back is as they're moving around. It's actually fixed. So you'll notice that I will sometimes whoops, I should roll back on that. Woo! That was really close. So like certain attacks, like the one that she does after the double like ice train while she's invisible, that one, her back's not actually like where it seems like it would be. You can always tell that one's coming because like her scythe will glow blue for a second. Keep backing off on this one. Nice. Slap. Nice. That's an old standby from phase 1. Still does that sometimes. Whack. Poison. Okay, so I'll try to like show you here. Like, gonna do the ice train 1, dodge again, ice train 2, then gonna dodge again, and then the third time, she's gonna move her body way to the right. Her back's actually right here. So even though her back was like way over to the side, her actual back, like in terms of for the purposes of backstabs, was always in the same place. It's always behind the model, right? It's sort of takes some getting used to. Can't punish that. That's zoned again. Nice. That's good. A few more of those. Yeah, I'm going far. I would like to bait out some of those attacks, but going mid also helps. Like if you go like mid range. Whoops, missed the backstab on that. You can get a hit right there after that follow up. Either one of those like attacks where she goes up into the air, you can punish with by just running towards her and then like going to her back. Nice, you're dead. Easy, yo, first try. First try. Okay. Okay, good. Let's see, what are we low on? Let's see, have enough of those. Let's just get some embers. Yeah. What even is death? Well, in a Souls game, death is only... failure is only the path to getting better. I suppose I'd say that's kind of how most games work. Finally, I have a second to ask what SL1 stands for. SL1 stands for Soul Level 1. So it basically means, for people in the Souls community, it means you don't level. You pick the class in the game that is intentionally set to 1, which is the depraved class. Sorry, not depraved, deprived class. And then you just play the game without leveling. And then I decided that I would be extra spicy, because Regenerated requested that I do this run, the SL1 no leveling run. But then I was like, hey, let's make it extra spicy and use the Broken Straight Sword, which is like the worst weapon in the game. So I gotta tell you something. Well, tell away, friend. Boop. Mifuki looks like a straight-up copy of Mifuki. Oh, did I know that? Well, you would be surprised how much I know. But I can't just give all my secrets away, can I? How much do you know? A surprising amount. Was it not clear the first time? Ouch! My shoulder? Sir? Your javelin? Yeah, I return it to you. Whoop. Don't shoot me. Chocolate milk is the best. Chocolate milk is pretty high tier, I'd say. Strawberry milk is very underrated. What else? Any sort of ice cream with sort of chocolate in it. Like for me, I've gone on a Reese ice cream kick recently. How many points for you to do a no death run on DS1? The thing is, I mean, you can request it. If you die, you restart. I'm not a huge fan of like no hit runs or no death runs. You know, like I'm not a huge fan of runs where like if I fail, I just restart. You know, like I'll fight a boss for like 2-3 hours, right? And just like keep learning, keep at it, right? But I'm not a huge fan of the runs where it's like, you know, you're hours in, right? And then you just die, and then you just have to start over again, right? It's, yeah. You know? Alright, we in it. Milkshake tier list. I'm not well versed on milkshakes in general. Charity stream? I could do a charity stream like that, possibly. Alright, so, but let's see. Milkshakes. So, probably best would be like any sort of chocolate or something sweet. I have a sweet tooth. That's why I tend not to buy candy for myself, because I know that if I buy like X amount of candy, I'll have like cookie dough. There you go. Exactly. Cookie dough sounds amazing, right? No other? That's the entire list? Ouch. Get your backside over here. Okay, we're good. Ouch! Okay, we're gonna fight Dragon Slayer now. Dragon Slayer's got basically a more basic equivalent or version of Nameless King's moveset. Shamrock Shake S tier. Actually, I think Triv's I've only ever had it once, but I remember liking it very much. Like, I love mint, so like the mint, and it was just it's good. Life's already a no death run. Why simulate it in game? Whoop, whoop. And we already fought the Nameless King, so we know how this goes, right? I guess that's the more basic moveset equivalent. So that is gonna do not the entire moveset, but this fight is very different in vanilla. This is actually a custom-made boss fight for Cinders, and I do kind of miss the original boss, but it's not like a big loss, really. That was like frame perfect right there. Oh cow! I admit that I didn't get hit by that. Oop. Nice. If you stun Dragon Slayer while he's doing that attack, he'll redo it. He'll do it again. Oh wait. No, never mind. I thought he did that. Alright. That's good. Got the wall a little bit there. Me is born. Objective survive. Do you want to eat? Uh-huh. Survive. This is the worst part of the fight right here. This sucks. Oh no. So bad. Oh. Die, 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 die. Oh, please die by poison. Yes. Okay. Abyss Walker now. You don't believe in reincarnation, you don't even... You start from the beginning. That's right. Ah! No takesies backsies! Alright, we're okay. We're gonna be alright here. Okay, we're just gotta read the tells properly. Woo! It's a rare one. Again, it's sort of like the one-handed, two-handed thing. Cute roll, yeah. As soon as he hit me with that attack, that first attack, I was like, I'm dead, because I hit when you in the Souls games, when I'm not sure if this applies to all the like more action games, but in Souls games you queue actions, right? So you slightly miss if you get hit and staggered when you push the dodge button, you will still roll even though you didn't push the button because you queued the action, right? Flashbacks to Halo Reach. Sad face. Recreations just hacks. Reborn is like starting a new MMO at max difficulty at low level and having a few high-level characters join your party and give you loot and XP until you can make it on your own. Channel idea, no death runs only. If you die, you start a different game. That's actually... That's a silly thing that you said there, but that might actually not be a bad idea for a particular thing that I'm thinking of doing. And I guess now's a good time to talk about it. No, not necessarily a different game entirely and all that, but so I thought about doing, because I love builds and playing games that have them, right? But what do I want to do? Like, there's so many builds to the game. So I promise I wasn't joking. Oh no, I'm not gonna play GTA. GTA is not for me. It's not for me. But what I thought about doing is something called the Build Bonanza. Basically, I pick a game. I'm not sure what the game would be exactly, but I have this wheel of like over 100 classes and builds, right now so far at least. And every time someone would like donate or like subscribe or whatever, something like that, I would like roll on the wheel, and then I would have to like change the build in the middle of the playthrough. But it might also be interesting to be like, well, in order to decide what games to play, I might do a thing where it's like, also in addition to that, we'll do this until I die, maybe, and then like we could go to like the next game in the list. I have a list of games that I play through a lot because I enjoy the builds in them. Uh-oh, this is bad. Oh, I was out of range. That actually be a class idea. Just need a flexible enough game. Yeah. So I have like there's certain games that I will play over and over again, and I kind of will like challenge myself challenges and stuff like that. If you do the Build Bonanza, you must wear a bandana or other Western gear. Oh, I see. Because Bonanza. Oh my gosh! How did I get hit by that? and then a few, and then like some of the classes, quote unquote, that are in the list that the wheel that I created, are just like dumb classes, like this one, and so like I've done build runs for Chrono Cross. I've done it for Final Fantasy 10, 12. I've done it for all the Dark Souls games, of course. I've done it for Castlevania Symphony of the Night and Bloodstained and ouch, Bloodstained. I've done it for let's see, Pokemon games. The hardest part about some of the doing some build runs though is that like there'll be sometimes the game won't give you access to all the right things, right? So like it's kind of annoying. Like okay, so for example, right? I kind of I was gonna be again cute roll. I've done build runs for Skyrim before. I did Final Fantasy 7, I don't think I've ever done one, but I've kind of thought about doing one. Actually, wait, I think I might have it. Yeah, I have it right here. Here, I'll show it to you. Here's my wheel. It'll take a second. Hang on. I'm just gonna need to load my dashboard up. So like, you know, like the idea is someone would, you know, subscribe or donate or whatever. And go to my stuff here. And then like for every time someone subscribes, I'll like re-roll the wheel, and then it'll like give me a new build that I'll have to like quickly put together and stuff. Waiting for my dashboard to work here. Okay, I'm gonna keep playing the game while the dashboard continues to load. Okay, so where's my wheel here? Okay. Hopefully it's not too loud. Mind your ears. Oh, there's no music, there's no sound at all. Okay, that's weird. Alright, so it's spinning. Supposed to be like a little ticker sound there. I don't know why it's not doing that. Regenerator! Okay, so the Regenerator run is one a build I've done in Dark Souls 3, 2. I've done it in Demon Souls. I've done it in... I think that's about it. Basically, it's just like stack all the regen on yourself as much as possible. The game will let you, and then just play the game that way. Regen build. That one's pretty fun. Also, additionally, I will sometimes will also add an additional modifier to the Regenerator run where I won't allow normal healing, and I only allow healing via regeneration. That's interesting. Excuse me. Can you get backstabbed, please? ESO is great. Elder Scrolls Online. As you can imagine, due to the way I play these games and play games like RPGs, you know, long-form MMOs aren't really conducive to kind of like build making in the way that I build them. You know, the way that I play them and stuff. But I've heard good things about it. Feel honored to have a sneak peek at the wheel. Yes, that's something I've been thinking about doing for a while now. And it would just be like, man, I miss playing ESO. Yeah, I think initially the reviews for it weren't super good, but I think people took a liking to it eventually. Whoop. Oh, you crumbly cookie! Couldn't move! I meant to lock on there. Not turn the camera. I've never I've never found the thing useful where I would where when you click in the right stick, it centers the camera on like to behind your back. I've never used that in an action game and been like, that's a good thing that I can do that. It always messes me up more so than anything. Or if nothing else. That was such a bad roll, but okay. Guild Wars 2, I love Guild Wars 2. I've never really played Guild Wars 2. The only MMO I've ever played, or the MMOs I've ever played, is Final Fantasy 11, and I loved Final Fantasy 11 for like I played Final Fantasy 11 for like 10 years. Absolutely loved it. Like so much so that I based my D&D characters off of characters from Final Fantasy 11, and FF14, I played that for a free trial month. Didn't like it very much, you know, because for me a big thing for me that I liked in 11 that 14 did not do at all that I saw was like gear is like so boring in Final Fantasy 14. Like all the okay, so I played as a black mage, right? And I was like, okay, cool. I want to be a blue mage because that's the best class in the world for everything. But you know, I need to level up to get there, and also like you can't do all the content as a blue mage for some reason. So this is probably like a year ago now. So I was like, fine, I'll be a black mage. I enjoy being black mage and casting spells and stuff. That's cool. And so, you know, in Final Fantasy 11, you can have different builds based on your gear, right? So you'd be like, okay, you know, this piece of gear improves your ability to, like, the potency of your drain spells and stuff like that, right? And, you know, fire potency and all that kind of jazz. You can have all these kinds of different builds, right, with your gear. So it's almost so that in a very late game patch, the developers of Final Fantasy 11 were like, hey, we're gonna like make it so you can like store all of your gear sets, because like people were complaining that like I have so many sets of gear that I want to switch into, but I have to go back to my like house and put it all back on and all this, right? And they were like, okay, we're just gonna make it so you can quickly hot swap like your gear out, because people love switching gear so much to like optimize their builds, right, for different spells and stuff. And like while I was playing Final Fantasy 14, I was like, man, I really can't wait till I get to do that, you know? And oh no, it's so bad that had just happened. Oh man. So, you know, I get the drain spell. Did you play? Yeah. 14's fun if you like the MMO kind of like combat, where it's like a rotation and you just kind of do the rotation over and over again, kind of thing. Like, which I don't think is necessarily bad. Like some people enjoy that, right? And a lot of it also involves like doing the raids and stuff, and like knowing the gimmick of the raid and then just doing that over and over. Did you play or like Final Fantasy 15? So I did one playthrough of Final Fantasy 15. I enjoyed my time with it. I beat all the bosses. Wait, I didn't play the Royal Edition version, but I played like I bought it when it first came out. Yeah, I did enjoy it. I think that it didn't hold up very well as I continued to play it. Like the more I was like, hey, I'm gonna like try to see if I can do my build run stuff, right? Because like I think it gets me excited more like when I play an RPG. I'm like, okay, that was a nice experience. Now like I wonder if is there a different builds kind of viable here? And it's like back when I played it last, which was a while ago, admittedly, there really wasn't that much to it. You know, like I didn't feel like, oh man, look at all the different builds I can have, right? It's like there's no healing spell in that game, so you can't even do like a white mage build, right? You can't do a tank build because there's no like. Well, I guess you can do like a little bit of a tank build because you have like the Royal Arms are probably the best part of that game in terms of the combat. But just, you know, in terms of the game as a whole, it's good overall, you know. But so for that reason, it's kind of the same reason why, like, oh jeez, same reason why like 13. I'll say it's about 13. Final Fantasy 13 is, I know for some people it's a good game. It is seriously, like, this is legit one of my least favorite games of all time. It's just, people say it gets better after 20 hours, and it didn't. And then people also said it got better in post game, but I'm like, the game should be good right now. It shouldn't be good in the post game, like, and to me, Final Fantasy 13 is like an anathema to me because like it's so counter to everything that an RPG should be. You know, like the fact that you can never choose who your leader is. You can never choose, you know, which party members you want in your party. Like everything is just so streamlined to the point of being totally unfun. Like. It's so paint by numbers, right? Like, if you want to make an adventure game, that's fine. But like, I want an RPG, right? And so, like, RPG is about making choices for yourself and for your characters, right? So, but yeah, let me see this thing here. 2015 definitely improved over the years. Like, I really enjoy it. Enjoy it now for what it is, though. It's definitely more streamlined once you can just take it for what it is. Yeah, no, I don't think it's a bad game. I just don't. It's not. The more I played it, even though I did enjoy my time with it, as Adam had said, I didn't want to return to it, you know. Oof. Now I should play Final 13. I'm planning to play it. You might enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. I very much disliked my time with 13. Like I played through the whole thing, and it never got better. Like, and like the whole time I was complaining about the game, where I was like, can I just like please like stop holding my hand and just let me do stuff? Like everything was just like, no, in order to beat this boss, you have to do it this way. And it's like, I don't want to do it that way. I want to try something else. It's like, no, because you only have these party members at your disposal, and so you only have these abilities, and so, no. Right? And I love, no spoilers or anything, but the final boss is like, I thought, okay, maybe the final boss will be kind of cool, right? The final boss is like the worst thing, because like, it's like that to a T. It's like, in order to beat this boss, you had better do what we tell you. It's like my characters are held hostage by the game developers. Like, if you want to beat this boss, you better just do it this way, and it's just super frustrating. Like you will just die. You will just die if you don't do it the right way. It's so dumb. Dude, because the right way is like not like. It's like not the way it's not the reason why you play RPGs. It's like to do it the quote-unquote right way, the way that the developers intend you to do it. Like, it's, for me, it's fun. There's something called in game design, there's something called emergent gameplay. Basically, it's where Sid Twitch, welcome back. Were you a fan of Dragon Age? I started Origins again recently. I played Origins very briefly. I don't know if I had like a bugged version of it or something, but like I found it very buggy, and I was playing on the PC. I don't know, for some reason it's like like I got out of the tutorial area or something, and like I fell through the world, and I already was kind of like on it. So I kind of like after that happened, I just kind of quit. But I mean, I'd be willing to give it to look into it again. See, the whole you have to do it this way thing. That's honestly one of the reasons I didn't like Red Dead Redemption 2, and I really tried and wanted to enjoy that game. Trib, yeah, yeah, man, yeah, I totally get that. Because like, that's the thing, right? So you think about like GTA. I'm doing really well, Sid. How are you doing? I'm really enjoying my time with the game. No sarcasm. So like, so take for example, like a similar game from Rockstar, which is GTA, right? So the GTA will be like, hey, do you need to kill this guy? And then the game will just be like, I don't care how you do it. You can snipe him. You can, you can just get in a gunfight with him. You can put bombs on his car and, make him, scare him away so he runs to his car and blow him up in the car. Like, and the game will be like, okay, because all the game wanted you to do was kill the guy. It didn't matter how you did it, right? Whereas Red Dead Redemption 2 is like, go to this exact spot so that way a cutscene can play, and that way you can engage in the gameplay. Like, it's just, like I said, if you're gonna make a action adventure game like an Uncharted or something, that's totally fine, right? But if you're gonna kind of be like, oh, it's like an RPG and you can make your own choices and stuff like that, then you need to be able to have that emergent gameplay, right? So it's a game design concept called emergent gameplay, which is like basically the idea of just you can choose to do whatever you want, and like the game will react to you, whether good or bad, it will react to you, right? So for example, like this fight kind of sucks right now because I'm using a broken straight sword and I haven't leveled my character at all. So this is not the game's fault that I'm dying to this in this fight, right? Like, it's just, this is a self-imposed thing, right? Like in my opinion, I actually don't mind when actually kind of like when the game lets you get OP. I like getting OP in video games. Like, that's fun for me because some might say like, yeah, but if you can get OP, then the game like stops being fun. There's no challenge anymore. It's like, yeah, but if you enjoy the game already as is, you're not going to play the game OP as an OP character every time because you enjoy the game. So you're going to play through it again, but with a different restriction or a different kind of thing. Because in the case of the Souls games, right, there's so many mechanics in the game that like normally you would never experience, or because that's the way their games are designed. The average player who's just playing the game casually, there's dozens of systems of mechanics and systems that the game doesn't care for you to know. Now it's rewarding and cool if you can figure out the systems and explore those systems, but the game doesn't care if you know them or not. Like it's there for you if you want it, right? And I love the idea of being like making a game and being like, yeah, there's like hidden stuff here that you don't even need to care about or worry about, but it's there for you, and if you can figure it out, it's super rewarding. It's like a nice little secret, It's like a cool secret that is like hidden in the game. It's fantastic. Like the average player is not gonna know about like stamina consumption on weapons or shield stability, stun rates and stuff like that. It's like none of that matters really. It does matter if you want to get really good at the game, but So Triv says, okay, just shouldn't decide whether it would want it to be. Exactly, Triv, exactly. You got it. Yeah. You got it exactly. That's exactly the thing about Red Dead Redemption 2. It didn't know what to be. It wanted to be a story-driven game sometimes, and also it would want to be an open world, kind of like choose your own path kind of thing. And it just didn't work out for me. Like, that's all, It's like, be one thing or the other, and if you try to do both, it just doesn't work very well. Alright. Oh, the highway thing, I was like, man, I was actually feeling it. Yeah, exactly, like not feeling it, right? Exactly. I understand that. the option to be OP is something you have to work toward and adapt your skills that you learn in the game. Then definitely. Acts as a nice reward in and of itself. Exactly, yeah. So, like, again, Dark Souls is the example here. You can get super OP in these games. You can get, like, you can get to the point where you can, like, if you really min-max your build, you can get to, like, 2-shot bosses. You know? And it's, like, cool. But the game lets you do that. And I agree, like, but in order to get that OP, you have to have, like a good knowledge of the game, right? So the game doesn't just give it to you easily, right? So I'm okay with that. This is kind of like what you love, what I love about the job system. The job system, Final Fantasy V, Final Fantasy X-2. Like, I hate Final Fantasy X-2, but the job system just saves it for me so super hard. Thank you for doing that. Rats. And with a job system, the game kind of like expects you to like mess with all the different jobs and abilities, right? And then combine the abilities together to synergize into this really cool thing, right? Like in Bravely Default 1, I already mentioned to you, like, there was a point where you have to free Mika, I think it was, from jail, and I was like, cool, how many ways could I free him? Can I choose not to free him? Like, do I get that choice? No, too many choice, much brain power. Me not galaxy brain. Me need galaxy brain. Like, yeah, so like Bravely Default, I managed to find a combination of like abilities from the Time Mage and from the I think they're called Valkyries in that game, and you combine like similar abilities together, and literally I was unstoppable, man. Like, I was so good. I felt so good because I did that, right? You know, it wasn't like Final Fantasy VII at the very end of Final Fantasy VII, where it's like, Final Fantasy VII, by the way, is a great game. I love the materia system, very free form, very customizable. I love that. But it's like as an example, the end of Final Fantasy VII, the final boss fight with it's not a spoiler, Sephiroth, right? Where it's like, okay, now you're allowed to be OP. Here's your designated OP time, right? It's like a storyline boss fight, right? Where you're just like, okay, go ahead and spam your Omni Slash or whatever. It's like, it doesn't feel as cool, right? It's like, but when it's a build that you made for yourself and you found all the pieces in the world, you know where to find the pieces in the world, and it's like that. It's so precious. I love that, right? The farther was way easier than anticipated, right? Yeah. It depends on yeah. Even in like, it depends if you're talking about the original or the remake. I'm talking about the original, like when like in that moment where like it's a storyline section where it's like, okay, now it's time to, you know, fight Sephiroth for good, and it's like it's a storyline thing where like you have to be super OP and all this. So. Nice. No backstab though. Well, at least she staggered pretty easily. What a banger that plays though. Oh yeah, totally, absolutely. Like, Nobuo Uematsu is like is a genius. He's a musical genius. I absolutely love like most of his work. What the? Give me that backstab. The good thing is you can easily get her down because she's staggered. You can kill her before Dragon Slayer approaches. Let's try that again here. When you get on about game design, it's like watching a VOD on YouTube at 2x speed. I admit to being a little bit embarrassed about that comment. I know, I talk fast sometimes. I apologize. It's not intentional. Yeah, it's when I get passionate, I can't talk fast. I try not to. But I know that it can be hard to understand me, right, when I talk quickly. But no, don't you be sorry. You talk. Ooh, talk. Okay, I'm here for it. Oh, you guys are so nice. Thank you. Nothing better than talking about passions. Passions. Oh, oh, oh. I did not read that properly. That ability there, attack there. So, but yeah, we're talking about different games, right? So I'm thinking about doing another Bloodstained run. I did two Bloodstained. I loved Bloodstained so much that I played through it once, all the way through on Nightmare, and then I played it again. Like as soon as I was done it, I was like, oh man, this was great, and I started doing build runs for it. I did a Pyromancer run, and then I did a Bastion run. Bastion run is my shield only build. So like shields and shield like things. Bastion run in Bloodstained, pretty fun. Oof. Excuse! Don't do that. Ah! Oh! Oh! It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Were you worried? How very absurd. Okay. No! But attack spam though. Oh yes! Please stun! Get stunned! No! Oh! Oh, this is bad! This is bad! Oh! What are you worried about? What are you so worried about? Bro, this is the community where we accept you as you are, save the justification, BS my world. Hey, Dragon Slayer, please, we trying to have a moment here, bro. Alright, okay, you know what? Let's we're not done with them. We're gonna go back to Dragon Slayer and Abyss Walker in a second. Let's go do the other DLC. How about that? Let's go to Friede. Oh goodness gracious. It's hot as a toaster oven in here. That's nice. That's nice to hear to feel for a change. To hear for a change. I was gonna save my points for a stream topic, but I ain't heard this yet. Oh, well, you should save it for a study topic stream. Bonfire lit. As our hero, Wretched Walter, proceeds through the Dreadkeep, governed by chaos and a rampant evil afoot, he proceeds down the slope to his potential demise. As he approaches this wretched mercman, he ignores him, for he is on a mission of salvation. Oh, a nimble dodge from Walter. What's this? Lo, a creature of malevolence. His dodge, swiftly escape. And now we approach this ruined cathedral. A man sits before us, mourning A lost friend, perhaps. He encourages his friend with the Lothric War banner and proceeds to ambush Walter. Adam in Exile is a kind and benevolent man. However, and Trevana thanks him profusely as he wishes him not to waste his points. Walter is now confronted by a visage of great evil, dodging nimbly to avoid the attacks and the assault of the creature before him. He hopes to persuade the great malevolent creature to deal with this Lothric knight, and so he falls at the behest of malevolence, but not for long. Alive once more, to endure, to embrace the trial before him, blinded by the thing that he's wearing on his head, of course. And off he goes again. To some, it would be madness, doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. But no. For this time, it shall be different. This time, Walter shall run with great haste. Alacrity is key as he proceeds to the ruined cathedral with the mourning friend. How many channel points I gotta save up to narrate my wedding? Trevana asks with great jubilance as Mifuki continues to narrate in a boisterous fashion. Not to worry. I cannot say for certain. For I cannot leave this country. I am sequestered here for as long as time will allow. And now, safely proceeding through the swamp, avoiding the Herald Knight before us, we head down. Take the plunge, Gale says. You won't die. And now, we are here. I'm laughing so hard at this. IDK, why this is funny to me. IDK? IK. IK, Triv. And one day, UK, too. Okay, so I enjoy doing voices, and so when I once did my sort of narrator voice when I did I usually do voices whenever I play like a story game without any voices in the game itself. So I'll kind of like do voices or whatever. And so someone was like, "Dude, you should do a narrator voice. Your narrator voice is so good." So I was like, "Okay, fine. I'll put it. I'll make it a thing." I'm never really sure what to put on my like stream point thing, right? So just waiting for this guy to turn around. He always does the same thing. He turns left, and then he turns right, and you run. There's a little sneaky shortcut over here. Oh gosh, Jinho Yoon, thank you for the panic rolls. Welcome. Ouch. Best 2K ever spent. Well, thank you. I realized that I do talk fast sometimes and I mumble sometimes, but I appreciate your kind words. Please survive. Metal Gear Survive. I have not played Metal Gear Survive, but I have watched it played. Also, Gene, how are you? but I want to know what your topic. I kind of want to know myself. But maybe what Triv wants to do is he wants to like save it and then spring it on me. That way I have to be like, okay, I guess we'll. Okay, let's Google it. The hypotenuse of the third phase of the moon. Okay, that's cool. Ah! That was not supposed to happen. That's right. I always forget. Gene, you do Bible study. You do the Bible study with your youth on Fridays. On Fridays. That was me being a bit of a show off. I got a little greedy. I should have just punched him, or not punched him. I should have hit him like normal, but I went for the jump attack instead. That was me being a greedy pants, okay? Oh. He's gonna fly over here. See, there's one thing I don't know. Is it supposed to be revolved around a particular topic or just anything? Pretty much anything. Like, you know, obviously, you guys know I'm overtly Christian. So I will like interpret. I'll tend to interpret things from like my perspective as a Christian. But we've covered topics like theological, philosophical. We did one about the Boston Tea Party, and figured out like what that's about. We did one about Cascadia. I never. You are such a loud boy. Hush. We did one about Cascadia, which is like, well, I mean, Adam can explain it very succinctly, but yeah, it can really be about anything. And we can just kind of like talk about it and learn about it. And like I said, I will be giving my sort of like the perspective of a Christian, you know, talking about it from the biblical sort of worldview. I believe that everything, all the issues of life can be answered by biblical study. And so, oh, you're poisoned already? All right, well. Hey, get. There you go. Give me that. Give me that. Hopefully I won't miss any more streams in December, but we will see, because I'm going to be moving soon. So hopefully my move will not get in the way of any stream times and stuff. But yeah, I'll be moving to a new apartment and stuff. Not apartment, new, like, rented place. Oh my goodness, I forgot about you. Please don't kill me. This guy's such a pain. He's the worst. Please, please, please. He does so much damage. Man, that curse, man. All right. I have SS2, you know. Okay, fine. That's fine. You're delaying the inevitable. I'm not even gonna like mess around with this guy. I'm gonna use Estus. Okay, he's out of Estus. We're in a good spot here. I'm dead. I'm dead. I've died. I've died in real life. All right. But this time, the little pilgrim angel over here, he does not respawn, because that little fella, that little guy, that was poisoned in like one hit. He's like kind of like the totem or something for these guys, the angel dudes. So, yo, Mafuki, did you just reincarnate? Well, I mean, if I did, I guess I didn't do anything too bad, did I? Because I'm still human. Huh. The question you always have to ask about when it comes to reincarnation is, you know, I think Ravi Zacharias said this. He would say, reincarnation would be a fun topic, SS topic. I have to think now to make it good. You got any ideas? Ravi Zacharias said, you know, reincarnation is really funny because the idea is, you know, you're constantly, you know, it's about karma and like you're you know, getting better or worse karma depending on what you do and stuff. And it's like, the question always remains like, what were you paying for the first, like in your first life, right? Get where you are now. That's not what I wanted to do. Stop. Good spacing there. Just like poises through all my attacks. It's so. Oh, this guy's the worst. This is the one thing you can do right here to like stop him from cheesing you too much. Is like there's like a invisible wall there. Oh, you kidding? That damage is insane. Ah! No! Don't curse me. Yeah, good. I guess too bad if you can like 3-shot him or whatever. Let's see. I mean, I'm gonna have to think about it. Crying out for some help. No, I ended up spending my points on topics after I derail the stream with them, spur them up. It's true. Adam will tend to derail the stream with my Saturday study streams with something, and then he'll after the word he'll be like, oh, I just realized I derailed the stream for like half an hour or whatever. Not that I'm complaining, mind you, because there's always stuff to be learned and to be better grasped, right? Oh, I have souls. I could have spent the souls. Oh, well, that's okay. Maybe this will work out. All right. Okay, so demon in pain, demon from below. Now, what you want to do first is you want to go over here, and you want to kill. Ideally, you want to kill pain first, because he is. If you're killing him second, it will make the phase 2 marginally harder. Not significantly so, but. So yeah, you want to kill the red one. The red one's the one you want. This damage, man, is so bad. Oh, this damage is so bad. Oh, it's absurd. This is a good fight, though. I love this fight. One of my favorites in the game. Look at what I said last time. You know your damage is bad when you don't see like the yellow on the It's not like I realize that after the fact. I just wait till I get my points worth and then say, oh, I see. Is that what you do? Okay, that's fine. Whoop. Yeah, it's like sometimes during the study stream, I'll know already kind of know the answer to a question or whatever, or I'll have my input about it. But other times, like Cascadia, it was just like I'm gonna Google Cascadia and we'll talk about it. You know, like that was a different thing. It was good. It was helpful, I think. No, that's okay. It was very little damage. Nice. Perfect. I usually fight this guy that you guys unlock because you keep track of them better. I find. Whoop. We're alternating between the modes here. We got poison mode and fire mode. And fire mode's sort of aggressive. Poison sort of more passive, and so the worst time with fight is when they're both doing this. When they're both in their fire mode. You need to wait for one of them to like switch modes. So they're both being aggressive, and it's a problem. There you go. Now, Mr. Demon of Pain here. It's a really good attack. It's got a really nice tell. I like that. Oof. No, get me close to him. Ooh, I pushed into him, pushed a little bit there. That was nasty. Ooh, nasty. Ooh, nasty. Don't want to get hit by, like, let bar fill up, that's going to be toxic. Which is like a stronger poison, basically. I think I might have a topic, of a topic, actually, if you guys are interested. I am interested. Now, every week on Saturdays, there's usually enough going on in the world and current events and stuff. I usually have at least a couple things to say about, some stuff. But we can give it a shot. You ever heard of Plato's Cave? Yes. That's, you only ever see the shadows on the wall of the cave. And so, it's a little bit like, you know, the different philosophers and religions looking at different, all the blind men with the elephant. It's kind of like that, in a way. It was stuck in between a pain and a blow place right there. Yeah, I have not like studied like the Plato's Cave thing, but I know that's kind of like the gist of it is like sort of knowledge. You know, sort of knowledge is only partial. You know, we see through a glass darkly kind of thing. Which there's definitely some truth to it. But the thing about it though is like you can't really take that. Now we're getting into the topic itself. You can't really like take that, you know, to its like nth degree, right? Because you know, if you were to take that and be like, okay, well, I guess that's like that's this great, you know, important lesson about reality is that you can never really know anything, like for in its truest sense. then the problem that we would face is that, like, even the fact that that in itself is a testament to knowledge, right? And so it's sort of like when someone says, I know that I can know nothing. It's like, well, you clearly don't believe that because you just claim to know something, right? You claim that you have knowledge that you can't know anything, but that in itself is a knowledge claim. So there's something true, like something to the idea of, like, yeah, like, none of us can know things like comprehensively, right? Because we're not God, but knowledge is still a thing that. Mirror keeps cutting out. I might have to go now. I hope the message gets through. Peace and love, and best of luck in Pookie and Gang. Yes, thank you so much. I'm sorry your internet's cutting out. I don't think it's anything on my end. Mine seems pretty stable now. Well, take care, man. Peace to you. Get out of there. Get that. Oh, what are you doing? Don't swing at me. You're in passive mode. Passive poison mode. Okay. We got double Ragemans over here. Double Ragemans. Saul Rageman, turning it law. Okay, there you go. Scratch the floor. Okay, good. This is going better than last time, which I'm happy about. Which I am happy about. It's surprising. You'd think I wouldn't be happy about that. You think I'm doing a little damage now? Wait till phase 2 happens. Until phase 2 happens, because phase 2's got a lot of HP. There he goes. Lots of free damage there. During the mode shift. Whoop. No problem. That little tickle is not gonna stop us. Boop. And slam that jam. Boop. Oh, good stun. Give me that. Give me that skull. Get shanked. There's so many things that you can say when you're playing a video game and like talking about a video game that you would, if you ever heard anyone say in like this like Flight Company, you'd be like, is everything okay over there? Like, imagine if someone overheard you like on a phone call with like one of your gamer friends, right? And you were like, oh man, did you see that? See what happened last night? Yeah, it was crazy. Like, I don't know why he wouldn't die. Like, I kept hitting him over and over again, and it just wouldn't fall down. And then I tried letting him on fire, and like it only made him stronger. Gonna use some repair powder here. And pine resin. Should have actually waited a little longer on that. Oh, he's still poisoned from the last phase. Okay, so fireball formation, you just run forward here. There we go. Holy cow, this damage is so bad. Roll backward as he's coming down with his fists there, with both his arms up in the air like that. This fight's so good though, like I do 68 damage. Holy, oh, good thing we decided to go with the poison on this weapon. Gee, jeepers. Roll as he's about to launch there. And one under his wing here. Got a bunch of free hits as he's doing his ultimate laser. Roll out of there as he's finishing. He's gonna do a shockwave. And back in there again. Again, hands in the air. Whoops! Roll backward as he's coming down. Oh, I should roll here. Or run forward. Oh, just nicked by that. Not even a problem. That's good. Okay, he's poisoned again. Ooh, nice. Oh, the stun. Give me that. This is going very well. I thought it would. I've beaten these guys during the pirate. Like I've beaten Demon Prince during the my Pyromancer run. It was a nightmare. Because these guys resist fire super hard, as you would expect, and so it was so bad. It was I was doing like 50 damage a hit without poison. Actually where I learned to fight these guys was during that run. Man, this is the kind of stuff, man. I'm so excited. Like I said before, I said this before. I'm so excited to go through a Souls game with you guys. It'll be so good. Like Elden Ring's gonna be amazing. Like, cause you guys are gonna like learn. Like, I'm gonna learn with you, like with you guys and stuff. I'm not gonna know anything about the game. It's gonna be amazing. I'm so excited. Using a shield, is that illegal? Actually, I'm not actually using it. If you look at the bottom left, like if you look at the bottom right of the picture of the shield, there's a red X. That means I don't actually have the stats to wield it. I'm using it because it gives me a passive 2 HP regeneration. So for long drawn out fights like this, having a passive regen is very helpful. I'm gonna lure him over here and then run in. See, if I didn't do that, his leg would have been against the wall, and then I couldn't have gotten 3 hits on. Another stun. But no, I have done a run where I only use shields. Like, no weapons allowed, only shields. It's actually pretty legit. Depending on the weapon you're using. Or the shield you're using, it's pretty good. Poke. Just death by 1,000 cuts. That's this run right here in a nutshell. You're dead. Was that second try? Our puppy is still trying to eat me. Puppies will do that. Puppies will definitely do that. They my boss got a new puppy. I mean, she's pretty big now, but she's still like under a year old. But she just loves to chew on things, and like I'm. It's a weird thing because like all the dogs that I had growing up were kind of like small dogs, and small dogs don't really like to chew on things. At least the ones that I had, I should say. But like these bigger dogs, like they'll just chew on everything. Like, why do you want to chew on things so much? So just basically what I'm saying is, Jane, watch your back. And he's teething right now too, so it's a pain. Yeah, you just hold up a stump. I'll say. Womp womp. My hands are already messed up. What? Are they really? From what? Oh, you mean from the dog? I thought you were saying my hands are already messed up as it is, and then dog comes and makes it worse. Yeah, the dog. Okay. That's nice, though. Nice, friendly doggo. Can't say no to that. Yeah, so my boss's new dog. Her name is Ginger, and she chews on everything, but she's such a sweetheart. She's just so excited about everything all the time. You know, like it's like infectious. No matter how many times you see her, she's as excited to meet you as the first time she ever met you. It's so cute. Almost gave me an ear piercing a few weeks ago. Whoa, that's so cool. Then you can be like everyone's favorite anime character, Dio. No, I don't know. I don't think he's licensed for it, though. Oh, that's true. Well, I mean, haven't you ever heard of the black market? The black doggo market? Oh, get poked, though. This is fine. I don't think he has heals. Also, his damage is not super great, considering I'm, like, naked, pretty much. That's my absorption right now. Holy cow, it's so... my defenses are so bad right now! Holy cow! I mean, I guess it's to be expected, right? If I'm level 1 and have almost no armor on. Hey. What do you think you're doing? You trying to backstab me? Oh! Speaking of backstabs! Get off! Oh! Don't backstab me! Ooh! This little... You're not... Where's your honor, man? This is an honorable duel! You... Get out of here! Yeah, get poisoned to death. Is there dominance by trying to eat him? See, yeah. Speaking of Dio, I was talking with a coworker who's doing a Wonderlock and sword. And he has a Zoro. Oh, it's sweet. It's awesome. I love Wonderlock is such a cool idea. I love it. Love the gimmick runs, man. I always tag my streams with meme runs because that's kind of my MO at this point. I told him he should nickname it Dio, so when it transforms back Dio appears. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Golden wind. Ooh, no, I want to keep those. Man, I'm low on embers again. It was me, Dio, the whole time. I feel like 10 embers. I have nothing to spend my souls on, really. I suppose I could. I'm gonna upgrade my shield because I actually want to science this. Because I think, I'm not sure, but I think that if I upgrade my shield, this is the Sanctus of Restoration. If I upgrade the Sanctus of Restoration, I might get more HP per second. So let me test this. So right now I'm getting. What is that? I can't math. 5? It's 5. So let me see here. What does it take to upgrade this thing? Hopefully it's Twinkling. Shields. Twinkling. Yeah, I have enough for that. Yeah, let's do the slab. Sure. Unfortunately, you can rename foreign Pokemon. You can't rename foreign Pokemon. Zoroark's French. That's so. I've never understood that. Like, I know the excuse is like, oh, but like the trainer's like soul or whatever is in like in their name, right? Why can't we? Come on. Why can't we rename Pokemon? Because it's French? That's lame. Okay, so here we go. Let's test this. Boop. Oh. It looks like it's 3. Hang on a second. It's kind of hard. It's a little hard to read. Whoop. It's definitely more. It's like it's ticking on two different. You see like right above me, right? I can't reach it, can I? Right, right above me, right there. The HP's going up. It's like 3 and 2. It was 5 before. They're like 2 different ticks, almost. No, it's not 3. It's like 3 and 3. Okay, well, it's better. It's better, so. Then. You can rename same language trades once in Sword. Oh, that's good! I actually didn't know about that. I guess the foreign language one is a programming thing. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't surprise me that much if it was a programming thing. Yeah. Let's see. Dun, dun. Let's get spin all these souls. I'm not going to be using any of this because it all takes stuff to upgrade and things. These. Let's see. Enforce that. We didn't really do much for us, so we don't want to give us like 3. And then scaling is also bad on the broken straight sword, so it's like bleh, not really worth. What else can we do to improve our damage here? Or just damage, survivability, whatever. 202. +30. Maybe we can wear heavier armor. Let's see. We wear the Hood of Prayer. And we are very light right now, so we can probably wear heavier armor, yeah. Man, Pursuer's is super heavy. Let's just try, like, the Herald set. Let's see if we can manage the Herald set. Okay, we definitely can. What about... That's too heavy, no. There. What about Stone Gauntlets? No, Stone Leggings is no good. We can do Stone Gauntlets. Next heavy face thing there. There we go. That was kind of dumb, but... Are we better on... Yeah, we're better on defenses now. Yeah, I finally got a Game Boy player, so I'll be able to do challenge runs and Nuzlocke on blue, yellow, and stuff. I think I saw you post that on Twitter. You were talking about yellow, and I noticed that you're like, wait a second, that's a big screen I was looking at. And I was like, oh, he must have the player thing, yeah. The thing about blue, yellow, and yellow, Sapphire is not too bad, but blue and red and yellow, those games are jank. Like, it's so funny to think about like how that game took off. Like, the game took off so well and all that stuff, right? Because like, if you actually look into the game's code and try to like understand the mechanics of that game, it's not programmed quite right. Number of very glaring mistakes in that game, but I mean, yeah, in that game. But you know, let's see. Do this. Efficient items. No. No. Can we do stone and a herald? No. Do herald. Stone leggings. Maybe like that. Good. I need to replace Sapphire's battery. Sapphire's oh, yeah. I can't, like, does Game Boy Player run on a battery? I thought it was, well, yeah, it probably does run on a battery. I'm not sure. I've never actually owned one myself. I had a couple of friends, I think, who had it. Hey, you're actually wearing armor now. That's pretty nice. Alright, we're gonna on our way through here. What's this HP per sec here? It's... I'm bad at quick math like that. Hang on. Out of the way, everybody. Out of the way, jerk faces. On a mission. Mission to fight, to kill more bosses. Excuse me. The Sapphire cartridge does. It's like gold, silver. The battery dies, time-based event. Oh, that's right. It's such a cool thing. Like, it had like an internal battery for like time-based events and stuff. That's super neat. Oh, that's right. I have to fight this lady. Wait, Freya the Wretched. I am the wretched one here. How dare you take my role? Oh, backstab though. Holy cow! That DiMaggio! Alright, so that may or may not have been a straight up panic roll, and instead of an actual like calculator roll, the calculator roll would have been roll back and then to the left, because that would have made me out of range of the weapon she was using, which I believe was the Locust Arm. She wields a Locust Arm in her right hand, and then she uses the Dark Edge as the spell there, just like a battle mage spell. Dun, dun, ba-da-da-da-da. That's stuck in my head now. The Golden Wind. Bun, bun, ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Go! I go fast. It's a good way to avoid those guys. Just like ring around the rosy around them. Ring around the rosy around them, and that will they'll usually try to track you for a bit, and then they'll slam their weapon down. And there you go. Bob's your uncle. This is a nice thing that you learn about the Souls games over time. Is like, it may seem like, oh man, it was so it's so far away. I'm never gonna get back there, right? And it's like, it's not that far away, really. As long as you know what to do, you know where to go. A lot of the game is about sort of this some kind of mastery, where like through repeated stuff, repeatedly trying stuff, and repeatedly. Ooh. Slam. Whoa. Good follow through. Luckily, oh, hey on a minute. Luckily, my brother's Sapphire and my Ruby batteries died on opposite times, so between the two of us, we could look at the Shoal Cave fully. That's cool. I mean, of all times or ways for it to break, it's pretty good. Yeah, that's right. The GameCube thing was great. I remember how amazed I was. I was like, oh my gosh, you can play Game Boy games on the thing. That's amazing. It's so good. I think it came with Pokemon Stadium, right? Was it Pokemon Stadium that gave you like the ability to play on the GameCube? Go on. Do the thing. Do the. Face that out. There it is. That's what I was waiting for. Because you know that after that, like, you swing, and then she slams. She'll never attack after that, so you can get a guaranteed free hit there. And that unlocks the bonfire. Yeah, I just looked up the time-based events, and EV evolution is one also. Yeah, I mean it's kind of like one of those things where it's kind of inconvenient. Yeah, really, you know, it's like if you only. I remember as a kid, I was like, man, this is like a really cool idea, and I was like, but like I never playing the game in the daytime, and I want Espeon, so, oops, I almost leveled out of habit. I mean, Umbreon is cool. Let me let's not get carried away here or anything, but you know, I want Espeon. I think Espeon's cool too. Yeah, I had that problem. Excuse me. I had that problem with the DS games. Yeah. It's sort of like there's a number of things that... Oh, I didn't mean to jump! Oh! Ouch! Ouch! We're okay. Luckily, you could cheat the game time on DS, though. That's pretty nice. See, that's why I usually play... There's things I usually do. I usually play on PC, and, you know, if there's a kind of a build or a special kind of run that that's being restrained or restricted by the game's design, I usually will use Cheat Engine, right? Like I didn't get to tell the story before, but like earlier this stream, but I was like, I saw the evolution with Colosseum since it gives you Espeon. That's true, it does. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that game was so hard. Maybe not so much as an adult, but when I was first played that game. When I was like 15 or whatever, that game was so hard. Ridiculous. I remember the final boss and stuff. B, what's his name? B. B minor or whatever his name was, B major, like the dun dun but dun 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 but dun dun. You know that guy? you know that guy? Oh, I rolled it, nice. Lugia, yeah, Shadow Lugia. Basically everything that's in Fire Red exclusively on the event Pokemon Lugia, which you can only get through Gale of Darkness, yeah? I think which I never had. I'm pretty sure I had that. I actually really liked XD and Gale of Darkness and stuff, because like I really, even back when I first played it, it was like, man, it would be really cool if like Pokemon had more of like a RPG story, as opposed to like you're a Pokemon trainer, you want to be a Pokemon master, and it's like the same kind of thing every time. Like, what drove me crazy about Sword and Shield was like how many times like a cool thing would happen, and like the game was just like the characters in the game would be like, oh, don't worry about that, I'll take care of that. You go and you do the Pokemon Master thing. And I'm like, but I want to investigate the thing. I want to investigate the cool thing that just happened off screen. That would be nice, you know. I never actually played that one though. So I thought about getting it because there's a used game store that has both GameCube games. Nice. I actually need to go to my local game store and turn in some games. But I don't really play them anymore and stuff, and so I think there's some other people who would like to have them than me. You know, like my DS has served me quite well over the years, but I'm probably never gonna play a DS game again. Probably. I don't know. Oh, deflection. Get out of here. You just send it to me, Kappa. Then I will get money for them, though, Gene. And I may not look it, but I'm kind of a poor man. I'm not that poor. I'm definitely lower class. Definitely lower class. I'll give you a bit. Ouch! Don't make me with your flames. Did someone say they got DS games to give away? I mean, I know you guys are capping, but I don't know. If you want, I can send them to you. Ultimately, I'm just Josh, and I don't really need the money. I have games that are just sitting there, right? And maybe someone else could use them. So we could do something like some kind of, I don't know, some kind of reward or something for it, or like, what do you call it? Like a sub giveaway or something. You, my friend, wouldn't mind doing some trades? My friend had a lot of health. Oh man, we're gonna fight Madeir with the broken straight sword. It's gonna take forever. It's gonna be good. I mean, if you have any Game Boy Advance, GameCube, PS1, 2, 3, or SNES games, I might buy them. I wouldn't even know how to do that. Like Maybe one Saturday I can show you my collection of games. Honestly, my collection of games is very small. Compared to some of the game like setups I've seen on like other people's streams and stuff. Like there's some YouTubers who have like walls of games, right? And walls of like movies and stuff and whatever, right? Like tons of memorabilia and like merchandise and stuff. Like I don't really have any of that. I have a comparatively I have a small collection of games. I have about 50, maybe 40 or 50 physical ones. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? You know, like the Major B battle theme. It's really sassy. It's really sassy. Get out of here. Thanks for the Titanite scales, you filthy animal. Also, I'll buy CDs and DVDs for Monster Rancher. Oh my goodness. What a seriously, what a cool concept. I love. I never really played Monster Rancher. But I love the idea of Monster Rancher. I think it's super great. All right, time for 3 bosses back to back. Let's go. First, Midir. Get this Ember. There are actually a number of games back in like the Monster Rancher era that used a similar kind of system. So there was a very, very little known game called I think it was called Vib Ribbon. And it was like a rhythm game. And you would, the little character would go across the screen, it's kind of like an Infinite Runner, sort of like just across the screen on a 2D plane. And the song, and depending on what CD you put into the tray, it would change the obstacles in the level. It was a very cool idea. Very, very basic in terms of visuals. It was very minimalistic, but it was a very interesting idea. Pretty sure in one of the games, one of the Harry Potter movies, got you a monster that looks like a humanoid snowy owl. Oh, really? It's super neat. You know, the 3DS did that with Denpa Man. Really? Oh my gosh, the damage is so bad! Look at that damage! Denpa. Yeah, I was confused for a second. I was like, wait, there's no M in the Japan language. Yeah. It's okay. This is gonna be okay. We know how to fight Midir very well. So, oh gosh, I said that as I got grabbed. Thought I was out of range of that. Not rip. Ouch. Mobile game called Soda Dungeon used barcodes. Oh yeah. That's right. I seem to recall something like that. It's very interesting. It's a very interesting concept to sort of gamify that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was thinking that, Gene, about like a bunch of games that use barcodes and stuff. Yes. Yeah, I remember one of the Digimon, the Digivices did that. It was neat. Really, you know what's a really underrated, like sort of like monster collection game that like I've never seen anyone talk about. Metabots for the GBA. It was very good. It had a very interesting concept, like a very interesting battle system, and it was neat how you could like collect all the parts of Metabots. Is awesome. There you go. See, Gene's a true nerd. If he knows about Metabots. True 90s nerd. But yeah, like, I like the idea of like combat was weird, but like it kind of was very unique, and collecting the parts was pretty cool. I still have it on GBA. I just got the GameCube one. What? I haven't played the GameCube one, but I remember liking the GBA one. The idea of like every time you beat a trainer, you get like you take a part from one of their robots, and so like you can like combine all of your robots and stuff. It's super. Again, it's very job system where it's like you combine different parts from different robots and you can like make your own robot, right? It looks pretty jank, but like it's a neat thing. They're on my list for retro days sometime after I finish the Mario RPG. Yes. I actually really want to see. I want to watch that. Cause like it's pure nostalgic. Like I don't even remember what it really looks like, but I would like to see it again. I'd be curious to see it again. Oops. Oops. Again. I never really played it, and I found it pretty cheap online, so I was super hyped to get it. Nice. Fight. Fight. Fire breath. Roll to the left. Reach, please. That was just swag. Cheap compared to the 300 plus complete and box copies that are in town. Yeah. I tried to find like Tactics Ogre and stuff at my games shop, and just, it was not there and stuff. Unfortunately, it was like even if it was there, it was gonna be really expensive. Ultimate coming! Here it comes! Ah! That wasn't a one-shot? That wasn't a one-shot? You're joking. Okay, cool. That's usually a one-shot. I guess if you get hit by like the actual laser itself, it's a one-shot, but if you get hit by the explosion, it's not a one-shot. Maybe that's how it works. Woo! And a bite. And a bite. And a fire breath. That hitbox is much smaller than you would think. That's why I kind of just... You don't have to go very far in order to dodge that. Very small bursts AoE. That's a very hard tell there for some people. Like, actually, even for me, for a while I couldn't tell when he was gonna do that, but kind of like leans in, you know. feel like I saw this fight before. You may have. I have fought him quite a number of times. You little monkey. You little crystal monkey. Twice? Yeah, it's almost always twice in phase 2. Don't slide with your tail. Okay. Regenerated. Welcome. I'm fighting Midir here with Broken Straight Sword, so good timing. Ouch. You're actually insane? Well, I've gotten this far, right? Might as well continue, right? We're gonna, if I'm insane, then embrace the insanity. Fight. Fight. Yo, dude. Get. Next you have to do no armor items. No armor items. I could. You think I could do it? I could, okay? I could totally do it. I just don't want to, okay? I love how his head like bobs into my weapon. That's so good. It's a pretty fast weapon. You can get a good hit there. We got a poisoned Broken Straight Sword here to do some DPS while I'm, you know, waiting for damage here. Pokemon run, but with no Pokemon. The ultimate again! We usually never see it once per run. Or once per fight. Missing no count. Missing no is not a Pokemon, so actually you could totally do that run. He's not a Pokemon. Right, sorry. Speaking of Pokemon though, I was trying to tell you the story. So I was gonna do a steel type only run, like a mono steel run. In Sun, Pokemon Sun, and but like I'm not gonna just do like steel and other things. That's not pure steel. I want to do a pure steel type run. So I figured out all the Pokemon who were pure steel types, and it was like 4. It was like Registeel. It was Registeel, Klinklang line, Arceus, and Silvally. And I was like, well, I'm gonna have to come up with some rules here because I don't want to just like cheese the whole game with Arceus, right? So I was like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna nice. There's kind of the stun. And the post for not that much damage. Oh, it killed him anyway! Get wrecked! Easy! That was a first try. That was first try. Like, while casually talking about Pokemon. While also reading chat. Okay, can I just say this? Like I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, right? I never thought I'd get to the day see the day where I could read chat while playing Dark Souls. I was like, there's no way. There's no. I mean, it's gonna be too, and it's just too much. I had to focus too much. I'm like reading chat and I'm like dodging stuff. So it's just I am pleased with myself. Okay, can I just have this? Anyway, yeah. So I was like, it's a pure steel type run. So I was like, here's what I have to do. I have to stagger the Pokemon that I can use, right? So I started the game with Klink, or like the first form is called. And then actually I want to go to the Firelink Shrine. And then I was like, okay, I'll just start with Klink. But then I was like, but wait, it's a pure steel type run, so I can't just like use any ability. I have to use steel abilities, either or normal abilities. That's why those are my limitations. I'll allow normal abilities. That still kind of counts under the steel type run, you know. And there were actually a number of fun things that I encountered in that run where it was like, oh, this trainer in the this trainer in the way, this no name trainer, right, has just a Ghastly, and I literally can't hit her with anything because I have steel moves and I have normal moves, and I couldn't hit her. Oh no, it was, yeah, at the level that I was at, I didn't have a steel type move that did damage, so I was using normal moves, and you know, that was that. Oops. All right. Okay. First try. I've only ever done Nuzlocke. Well, I take it back. Nuzlocke's very, very common. Like something that everyone. It's usually the first kind of special challenge run that people do. The meme run. I did a Mono Fire in Gold. Nice. Yeah, that's why I like playing games on the PC, because like sometimes, like there'll be some weapons or some Pokemon that are only available late game, and it's like, well, I want to do the run from the beginning with, you know, with the build kind of like already somewhat established, at least a little bit, you know. Like, what if I wanted to do like a mono, you know, rock run? You couldn't really do that because there's no rock Pokemon for a bit, right? But if you have a way to, you know, cheat engine in the game, right? Mono Fire run didn't finish though. Started in Mono Ice for winter times. Yeah, those are fun. One thing I learned in like this mono, like the pure mono steel run was, holy cow, those like X items are super important. They're like critical, because like in Pokemon Sun, like the third trainer, gym trainer, is a fire trainer, and I need a solution to that problem. So turns out X items, X special defense, like super OP. If you stack it, if you can survive a hit long enough to heal and get your X items off, you're good, you know. Didn't snow in the wild area, so only ice Pokemon I could catch was Shellder. I mean, that's, you gotta roll with it, right? I mean, Shellder's not bad, right? Shellder is bad, but Cloyster's not bad. I actually had a build. I had a team that involved Shellder, a lot of Shellder. I had a team that was like all about like max DPS. So I had like a Cloyster for Shell Smash, and then I used a Baton Pass on him to pass him over to like Conkeldurr, I think it was, and I just like wrecked face with it. He was a bit of a squishy boy, but it was fun, just blowing past people, like just blowing up enemies. Twister is good, and Stone Evolutions are OP and Storm Shield since Material is free. Oh, that's right. Material is free. Ooch. Ooch. Okay, guys, let's hope that we don't get an NPC. We hopefully we get an NPC and not a PC player. Get out of here. This is like, this fight is such an RNG fest because like it could be, if it's a player, like you could just like do it easily. If it's an NPC, well, it's still not going to be that easy, but because Half-Life has a lot of health. And we don't do much damage, as you've been seeing. Don't heal yourself, you monkey. Yeah, it's Half-Life. Get. I'm gonna get you. Oh. Ah. Don't stop healing yourself. Ow! Oh, he headshot me. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Get over here. You! Okay. You have not even begun to fight. Let's try the Rotten Pine Resin here. Just, I hate Half-Light. Oh, he's just got so much health, and unlike other bosses where he has like openings and stuff, there is no opening for him with him. It's just like he just does things repeatedly and forever. I mean, I like the music in this fight. Got Lone Sand Stream and Vulpix for finding 30 Digletts, and they're both evolution stones, but that's good. Yeah, Cluster's ice water. Yeah, that's right. Very good for Fire Gym. Just parry, Forehead. Just parry. He's gonna parry me, is what he's gonna do. Ouch. Just please. Just, can you just... He doesn't stagger or anything? Oh, goodness. It's so annoying. I knew he was gonna do that. I took a risk. I took a gamble. I thought maybe. I knew he was gonna parry me, because he always does. Ugh. Could you just stay still. Oh my goodness. This is the worst. Stop backing away. Get poisoned already. Oh, you try to parry me, you monkey! Yeah, you're poisoned now. Cause like, so what I mean is like, so normally, as you just saw, right, as with Midir, right? Midir is easy because he's got so many. His tells are super obvious, and he has very clear, like sort of points in his attack pattern where it's like now you can attack him. Now he's vulnerable, right? Here it's just like you never know when he's vulnerable. He has no vulnerable like times where he just stands there and waits for you to hit him, right? So you're just constantly like just playing chicken with him. It's super annoying. Just put your shield down. You're gonna parry me if I try to put your. You have to just tank hits. Kill this dude because he's gonna heal him. Stop. Okay. Great. It's good. That is good. We killed the man who can heal. Oh, you! It's a bad backstep. That swag backstep. Oh! I hope just tank hits. It's the only way I'm gonna be able to do any damage to him. I've never understood this fight. I literally beat this game like 50 times. I've never understood like how to beat him, like in a way that the best I figured out was if you go long range, you can bait out his bow, and then you can run in and like slam him with like a big two-handed weapon or something, right? But like with this little dinky thing, can't gonna do much. Triple is destroyed. Yeah, like low damage builds against Half-Light is the worst. What was that? What was that like? The dead angle right there. He was like, he spun in a circle. That's like some like. Just gotta stagger forehead. Just stagger him forehead. That's the best time to hit him is when he's got his bow out, because he'll have to like he can't actually hit you back, kind of thing. This is a battle of attrition. Look, Half-Light, just give up, right? Because you're gonna die. You're gonna die, so you might as well you're delaying the inevitable. Oh, there's a stagger, but this is a good song though. To be fair to Half-Light, this is I like the song. There you go. That's some bow action. What a cheater! He's pulled his sword out without even like any. Oh, the reach on this weapon! Don't you parry me! Ooh! I keep thinking that. Okay, look, I'm just gonna like break his guard because like that'll work. Cause like that'll work sometimes to break his guard. Get dead. Can you get poisoned already? Stop swinging. Oh, you're gonna die. You're gonna look. You're poisoned. You have like a quarter health left, or like a tenth of your health left. I'm just gonna bait out your dumb humming soul mass. You're dead. Not actual rage, but... Oh yeah, it was first try, wasn't it? That's good. That's good. Alright. I think Gale... Well, no, Gale will probably be harder than that, but it won't be as annoying, I feel like. Gale also is not immune to poison. Because he's human. Even in vanilla. Like, this is Cinder's mod, right? But even in vanilla... It's kind of a neat little mechanic where, like, in phase 1 he's human, and so he can be poisoned really easily. And then in later phases, he's not human anymore, and so his stats will be different, which I think is a neat little sort of like environmental storytelling type thing. Come over here, dude. Hey. Go. Thanks for the Elden Ring. I love that. I seriously hope they don't get rid of that in Elden Ring. I was really bummed out that in Sekiro you cannot do that. You cannot like knock people off ledges, because I kind of. This is what I was talking about the emergent gameplay thing, right? It's like Dark Souls is a game where it's like, hey, if you want to just knock people off ledges, like here's just like intimidating guy. He comes out, he invades you. It's like, oh, here comes Glaive Master. Here comes this guy, right? And then you can just make him go off a ledge, and it's just like, okay, like, You did it. The game doesn't care how you kill him. It's just enough that you kill him, you know? Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You can knock them off Legend of Sekiro, but they respawn and they don't drop the item that they would normally drop, like the prayer bead. Which is kind of like, what's the point then, right? You just have to fight them again anyway. So, humph. Okay. This place was so cool when I first saw it. I was bummed out a little bit that I couldn't go to that place over there because I really wanted to go over there. That like ruined castle over there, but still. The Red Hood has come to eat us. So let's see. I think we have 3 bosses left, right? We got Gale, we got Lord and Remnants. I accidentally did it when I played. It felt so good about it, and then when I went back, he was still there. I know, it's super lame. That's what I'm talking about, Gene. That's the deliciousness of like, oh, I can't believe this happened. It's so exciting, and then like it's just no. You're gonna beat this guy the way that we tell you to beat him. It's like, oh, okay, I guess. So like, even though I played through all of Sekiro and I did enjoy it, it just doesn't have the staying power for me. I played through it once and I was like, yeah, I'm good, you know. Whoop. Ow. Swoop. That's damage is something. It's okay. Poison's gonna be a big help, so not worried about that. This fight is so good too. Like the way he's designed is very intentional. Like makes you feel like you're a super cool guy when you're fighting him. I always roll with him. Like I roll back, so that way I can be positioned in the right spot to counterattack. So that attack is also really easy to punish. You just have to wait for him to put his hands together, and then you know that's kind of where you want to time your roll. And that. Oh. Okay, we have a good regen build happening right now. I'm glad that I upgraded the Sanctus of Restoration. Oh, thought there'd be a follow-up there. Whoop. It's one of those fights that like it makes you feel super good to fight him. It's not one of those. They made us achieve something with this fight, where like you feel like it's like the super cinematic, cool fight, but also you're actually fighting him. You know, it's not like Storm King or Dragon God or something like that, where it's like, yeah, it's like it's kind of cool looking and the boss is really big and stuff, but you don't really fight him. You just kind of like do the gimmick. And here it's like he just feels super cinematic and flashy, but you're actually fighting him. Especially in the later phases. Okay, well the Broken Straight Sword's I mean it's bad, it's still a bad weapon, but it's not doing too bad. I mean it is actually doing pretty bad, but I'm not dying, so that's good. Whoosh. Oh, again, I thought the follow-up coming. Oh, that's a late roll there. And that camera, man, right? Like, the lock-on in the Souls games is super good. One thing that drives me crazy about all of like the Square Enix RPGs I've played is like the lock-on is like so bad. I don't know why they still haven't gotten lock-on right in the Square Enix RPGs. Like, if you're using the lock on, you want that enemy to be in your sights the whole time. Otherwise, why would you be using the lock on? It's like Square Enix has notoriously has this like lazy lock on that I really dislike. Just don't get why you would lock onto it to somebody and not want to like have them in the center of your screen at all times. Because then you wouldn't be using the lock on, right? If you want to see what was around you, you wouldn't use the lock on. You would choose to use a different tool, right? You would just use you would free aim the camera. Oh, he had the forward one. I didn't think that would happen. There we go. I can't now. I don't know about hitting him there. Okay. Oh, nice. It's a little staggered. That's not stunned. Basically, this phase is similar to the first, but like you have to like tighten your roll timing because like his cape will like his cape will like clip you. Phase 3. There's a very easy way to cheese Gale here by just doing this, backing up. Punish him when he's does that. If you really like scared of him, you keep backing up until he does the little forward slam, front flip, and then he's always good. It's a very safe attack to punish. It's consistent. I figured this out during my no healing run that you can actually get Gale low. You can get Gale to like do that all the time. Like run forward slam, front flip, and it's always safe to hit him after that. So that's like the safe way to do it. Which is why I often think I consider like phase 3 to actually be easier than phase 1 and 2. So yeah, that's what you want to do if you're like, extra concerned about taking damage. Oops. I thought this was happening there. I love that attack, it's so cool. It's my favorite one. He does like he slams and then he does like the little like the crossbow in the air thing. It's so cool. Get nicked by that caperoo there. It's alright. Do the front flip there. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. This is what Souls games are about. Like making the enemies do what you want them to do. It's so good. It's so good. Mastery over fight is very satisfying. I'm not even sure if Lobos Jr. knows about this cheese with Gale. I've never seen him use it. I've never seen him like do the strategy where you back up and like you like bait out that front flip. But I mean, I feel like he probably does know about it because he knows about this game pretty well. At least the boss fights. He knows the boss fights very well. Yeah, you can get some hits in there if you got a fast weapon. Oh, man. Oh, mixed. close. Just to be safe. He died of poison? Oh no, he did. The poison wore off like right at the last second. What a good fight. He had like a sliver of health left. I was gonna like emote as he died to poison. He ruined. Soiled it. Soiled it. All right. So who's left? We got Lord and Remnants, and we got Mr. Soul of Cinder. Oh, Soul of Cinder is gonna be so hard. Almost pulled an Icarus? Almost, yeah. Luckily in Dark Souls 3 you can cancel out of emotes. In Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, I think you can't. So like if you start to emote, you will be backstabbed or whatever, right? Okay, let's see. This. Man. The hardest fight is still to come. Soul of Cinder, we're saving for last. It's gonna be a nightmare. Let's see him. Those. Okay. I'm pretty sure we only have 2 bosses left, so let's do that. Let's try. Where was that? Where's Snowfield? There it is. Depths of the Painting. Let's try this again. Okay. Hopefully, no funny business with staggers and things. Wearing a little more armor than we were before. Oh, I have a question that's kind of Souls related. If I wanted to make a Souls-like D&D campaign, what are things that could give it like a kind of Soulsy? Excuse me! Don't shoot your earthquake arrows over here. Feel that kind of Soulsy feel. Ambushes, like that, for one. That's Soulsy. Let's see. Environmental storytelling, like emphasizing, you know, like using your environment to tell the stories and things. You know, like you have, you know, tables and altars and stuff, and you can kind of piece together what the story is based on that. A high magic item campaign, like finding gear and stuff that maybe that is like more magicked, and more weapons and stuff that are special and they have a story in behind it in of themselves. Souls-like campaign would be something would also have a story that's sort of a little more bleak, while at the same time have little glimmers of hope kind of thing. Sometimes you might find a boss and you don't understand why you're fighting them. Like you go into a dungeon, right? And you go into the dungeon. Let's say this in the D&D setting, right? You go into this D&D dungeon, right? And you're fighting a boss, and you don't even know who it is, or why it's there, until you kind of like piece together why he's there and why he's called what he's called, right? In case of D&D, it's a little different because, you know, guys don't have name tags like they do in video game. Like, I know that this is the Lord's Blade, but you can piece together what it is based on around with the clues and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's what I'd say. Around the storytelling, generally sort of a bleak, but still the glimmers of hope kind of storyline. And a more of a high magic item world, you know, where weapons and armor aren't just like this is a, you know, I mean, there's a little bit of that in the old games where it's like this is a broadsword, this is a straight sword, right? This, you know, it's more like weapons and stuff are named because they come from bosses' souls, right? So like when you defeat a boss, you like can acquire their soul, which is like a part of like what made them who they are, right? And so you can take that soul and then you can turn it into a weapon or a spell or whatever, right? And so, you know, I can imagine there being a D&D campaign where it's like acquiring these souls would be good, but it would also have like a negative consequence, right? So it's sort of like, it's similar to how it works in Dark Souls, right? Like the more you just keep fighting and fighting, you can sometimes go hollow doing that, right? Even though you're kind of, you have no choice kind of thing, right? You can fight more powerful creatures and more powerful monsters and bosses to get their souls and acquire their powers, but in so doing, they, you know, it's not for free, right? It's equivalent exchange. And now that I'm talking about it right now, I kind of feel like the characters I play in my D&D campaigns are kind of like that. Because I play a custom class that I made that's like that, where like I take powers from the enemies that I fight, and I have to pay. You have to weigh the choices of like what do you want to use right now, and if you kind of overload yourself, there's negative consequences for doing that. Like, originally it was for balance, but then it kind of became like a cool storyline thing, where my DM is a friend of mine, so he was like, okay, well, I like, it's cool. I like their custom class. It's really cool. Has a lot of cool ideas. Let's, like, we can work with that, right? And so he took the idea of my blue mage class and was like, okay, so, you know, you can equip the spells of monsters, but not without, you know, if you equip too many, you can turn into a monster, right? And stuff. So. So my players, I was thinking about doing that, and one of them basically said Sunny D or we riot. Sunny D, yeah, Estus Flask. It's a very soulsy thing. Having a means of healing or otherwise, you know, dealing with. Basically, the Estus is a cool system because basically it's a way to tell you how many mistakes you can make. Right? You can make 10. For me, you can make 10 mistakes. Right? And it's still different for this build because I'm regenerating health as well. But yeah, that'd be super cool. I don't know a lot about Dark Souls other than it's punishing, so this is super helpful. Yeah, so part of the sort of the mythos of the Souls games is it's how it's about overcoming adversity, right? And so through a lot of struggle, you get better and better or get worse and worse, right? So the reason why, like, you fight enemies in this game, right, that are kind of like zombies, you know, there are a lot of zombie-like enemies, right? And they're hollowed. So what hollow is basically nice. Basically, is like when you die, you begin to lose your humanity, and every time you die, you lose a piece of it, right? You kind of like you lose your sanity a little bit. Oh shoot! If you mash the triggers, you can get out of that early. Or you can get out of grabs. So I was just mashing there. So yeah, you lose a bit of your humanity each time you die, and so you eventually, if you keep dying over and over again in this harsh world, you'll go hollow, and you'll just become like a mindless zombie. And the only thing you know how to do anymore is to whatever the last thing you were doing, like whatever the last sort of goal or desire you had. That was what you do. And it turns out that, you know, in Souls games, a lot of times that's fighting things because everyone's trying to survive, kind of thing. So you, as your player character, you're kind of like you start out as like some nobody, right? And you just keep dying, and you die and die and die, and eventually you can either go hollow or you can like manage to survive, like to endure the hollowing process by like sheer force of will, like sheer the human exertion kind of thing. So it's kind of an interesting thing where it's like a meta narrative, right? Where like your character is getting more and more hollow, but so are you. If you're getting triggered, if you're getting what's the word? Tilting. If you're tilting, you're hollowing out, right? Like you're not thinking anymore. You're now like you stop thinking clearly, and have become hollow, like your character has become hollow. So like there's a meta narrative in the game where like if you stop playing the video game, that's your character has gone hollow, right? Like that's what happens. Like, that's the story of your character. But if you beat the game, then that's different. So I can imagine there being a lot of stuff, like a lot of storytelling potential there as a DM. Be like, yeah, you're encountering all these dudes, and they have different motivations and different like backstories and stuff like that. But you're fighting them maybe because they've gone hollow, or because they themselves or don't want to go hollow, but they know that they have to defeat you, because by defeating you, they acquire greater power, greater strength, right? And so they can survive another day, kind of thing. Sort of like Highlander, There can be only one. So right now, what I'm fighting right now is the Lordran Remnants. These are the remains of the 4 Knights of Gwyn, who, they served Gwyn, who was a self-proclaimed god, and they were like the fiercest knights in his army. So basically, each of them have their own backstories as well. Lord's Blade, Lord's Blade was basically the Abyss Walker here. The Abyss Walker's what's the word? Like squire. Like, so Lord's Blade served Abyss Walker and served Gwyn, and kind of was trained by him a little bit. And she was actually it's some speculation about whether Lord's Blade was in love with the Abyss Walker. In the original game, their names are Kiaran, and Abyss Walker's name is Artorias. And so there's some speculation there. It may just have been like more like a fealty kind of thing rather than an actual love, like a romantic love or whatever. Dragon Slayer was guarded Dragon Slayer guarded the chamber of the princess, which was housing Guinevere, who was the goddess of sunlight, I think. And turns out Guinevere was actually an illusion, and she was not actually there. But that's something that you only find out if you try to kill her. If you don't try to kill her, she just tells you like, "Thank you, it's okay that you killed Dragon Slayer and stuff. You're actually he was going hollow anyway, and you're actually going to be help us and save us, right? But if you like try to kill her, you find out that she was actually just an illusion and stuff like that. But she actually was. She's a real character, but that particular Guinevere in the Chamber of the Princess is actually an illusion that was conjured by a different character named Gwendolyn. Anyway, there's a lot of lore here to get into. Also, the idea of if the party TPKs too many times next campaign, you have to fight your old characters, but hollow seems fun. That's a really cool idea. I didn't even think of that. That's super cool. All right, so that went a lot better than last time. Okay, I guess time to fight Soul of Cinder. I can just find, where is it? Famous Shrine. Final boss time with the Broken Straight Sword, Soul Level 1. So Soul of Cinder, here's another example. So lots of different bosses and stuff, right? So what's Soul of Cinder? Soul of Cinder, the goal of each game is to light the bonfire in order to keep the world going, kind of thing. It's a cycle of you sacrifice yourself in order to keep the world running. It's sort of this cycle of death and rebirth kind of thing. Eventually, after a while, the fire fades, and a hero has to go and he has to like sacrifice himself to the fire to rekindle the flames. But notice that like this bonfire here, right, has got like a little hard to see, but like there's like bones and stuff in it, and ash like from the bones and stuff. That's because bonfires are actually created from fallen heroes and stuff like that. But the bonfire that's in the Kiln of the First Flame, which is where we are now, is like the bonfire that keeps the world going. It's the most important bonfire in the world. And so Soul of Cinder is basically the coalescence of all of the heroes who successfully lit the bonfire. Whoops. Who successfully lit the bonfire, and then, you know, they sacrificed themselves. Let's see what else. So the phase 1. This is why this is another important thing, right? Storytelling not only through the environment, but storytelling through the boss itself. So this is what I mean. So you fight Soul of Cinder over here, and the way he fights in phase 1 is supposed to replicate how a player would fight using various builds. So this is his sword phase, his sword mode. So this is like just a straight sword type build. This is gonna be such a long fight. It's gonna be so bad. Oh my goodness. So notice, like, even in his design, right? So you see, if you look at the top of his head, you see like there's like he's wearing a helmet, like a helmet as if like you would a knight's helmet, right? He's actually got a little crown on because it's like burned, it's like twisted metal in the shape of a crown, which I think is a really cool design thing. I hate that attack. It's so hard to predict. See that delay. He'll sometimes walk, like, he'll swing once and then walk forward and then swing again. And if you try to like, if you've rolled twice to try to like anticipate the follow up, the walk forward will like throw you off. Okay, he's poisoned now. Oh wait, no, I thought he was. A poison clock would be great here. So they switched to his mage mode, right? So some of the people who lit the bonfire were mages, so he gets to have Soul Greatsword. He gets to have Homing Soul Mass, which is the thing he just cast on, is a buff on himself. He has Soul Spear. Switched again to Scimitar form. So some of the people who lit the bonfire were pyromancers, and they had they could spray poison mist at you, and it can also, right, these are all things that the player can do, right? So like this was such a cool fight for so many people who like played Dark Souls for a while, because they were like, what's going on? He's using all the abilities that players can use. It's crazy, you know. He has one more mode that he can switch to, which I don't hope he does not switch to, because it's gonna suck. He can use Power Within, so now he does more damage. There he goes. Okay, so this is his Paladin mode. Sort of got a spear, and the worst part about this, for this fight, for this purposes of this run, is he can heal himself in this mode. So because I do such pitiful damage, the fact that he can heal himself means that if he gets the heals off, which he probably will, I'm not going to be able to stop him from healing, and it's going to take forever. I just have to hope that he'll switch out of this mode before he does the heal. There's a chance that he might, but I have to just, it's RNG. Here, he's doing it. But not only is that a heal, that's also a it's also like a regen as well. So as long as he has that golden aura around him, he's regenerating health. So my stream, exactly. That's exactly what this is why I said this is gonna be the hardest fight, because like I can stay alive, right? But like it's gonna be a total fight of attrition. Like he's already got like so much of his health back, even with the poison. Like it's gonna be a bit of RNG to just like hopefully he doesn't do that too much. And eventually I'm gonna run out of healing, of course. Oof. I'm hoping the regen is gonna help me stay alive here. Yeah, we've seen basically his whole moveset. There's a few ones we haven't seen quite. Like I think maybe he didn't do he didn't do his fireball while he's in his pyromancer mode. He didn't do his like grab attack during in his like paladin mode. Don't do the paladin one again, you monster! Don't do it. Okay, okay. He'll usually like do it right after he uses that burst. Getting him poisoned is important. We need to get him out of this mode. He's gonna do it. You monster! Stop healing! Get poisoned! So there's not too many bosses that can heal in this game, and the few that do heal, like Frida, for example, like she has a very easy, you know, way to stop her from healing. Right here, it's not easy. He is not staggerable or very staggerable, so you know. So that was like we did enough damage to him to get him out of phase 1, but he healed twice, and so. That little heal plus the regen, that's, you know, during that when he has that golden aura is quite a lot to deal with. So this is why I said this is going to be the hardest fight in the game. I knew it as soon as going from the very beginning. I knew it was going to be the hardest fight, because he's the only one boss in the game that heals, that doesn't have a very easy way to deal with him healing. Now, normally it's not really a big deal, because you're doing way more damage, and so even if he does get the heal off, you can now damage it. No, it's not a problem, right? But And then even then, there's a chance that like you'll kill him so fast that he won't even get like switched to his paladin form. Getting in hits here and there. I try to fight him over by the gate, over in this area, because just because of the way that the arena is sloped, he can sometimes miss you with an attack, and just like you can be at the wrong elevation and just get a free, missed attack there, which is helpful. You would roll there. Yeah, this is a very, very interesting fight for new players, but also for like players who know the series. It's like, oh my goodness, these are all the abilities I know and love, kind of thing. It's a super cool like what's the word? Not victory lap exactly, but it's sort of like, oh man, I know all of these abilities, and he's using all of them. There's Soul Stream. Like, I wish he just stayed. If he just stayed in mage mode, like that would be GG, because like his mage mode is extremely easy to deal with. Is that move just as garbage as it is for player? Soul Stream, it's not. You need to use it carefully. The way Soul Cinder uses it is not very smart. You would. Soul Cinder. I mean, Soul Stream. That Kamehameha beam is very powerful, but it's extremely hard to use properly. It's got a huge wind up, as you just saw, and you can like just run up to a guy and just hit him while he's about to do it, right? So the best build I've seen with that spell was with kind of like a magic sniper, where like you make yourself invisible. I've seen this people do this like in PvP. You make yourself, you use the invisible spell or the invisible like armor sets and stuff like that, so that you can. It's hard for you to be seen. And then you just like camp out somewhere, and then you just like shoot the laser at somebody using the binoculars. You line it up with the binoculars, and then you just get out of the binoculars and you shoot the laser, and it kills people. It's like it's super memey. Like it's not like unstoppable build or anything, right? But it's just like super goofy. So they don't see it coming. Like all of a sudden, a giant laser just comes and ganks them, and it's like super funny. But no, normally that spell requires very careful like consideration and setup to use. As you can see, a fight like Soul Cinder, there's almost no time to cast any spells normally. Let alone like a spell like Soul Stream. Like he's like so aggressive. Like I'm like trying to like just squeeze this like slip in little attacks here and there. That attack is intentionally delayed to screw you up. That one too. thought I could walk around that. I really like, yeah, it's like this is just the design of Soul Cinder, just in so many ways. Visually, the way he fights and all that is like, all intentional. I very much enjoy when like it's clear that like a developer has thought about exactly, well, why why does he look like that? Like, why does he fight like this, right? And just all of these reasons why, like how fitting is it, right? For example, that Soul of Cinder, whoop, uh-oh. How fitting is it that Soul of Cinder, try to quickly resin here. That Soul of Cinder's armor is very skeletal. Like you can see, like kind of this kind of like rib cage looking stuff on his body piece. And it's kind of his helmet is still a helmet, but it's kind of got some like skeletal skull like properties, right? So it's very fitting that he has a undead sort of appearance. That resin's doing some work. But it's going to switch modes soon. Scimitar mode. There's combustion. Like this guy has like Soul of Cinder, all told, probably has like 60 abilities that he uses. Like between all of his sword strikes and like all of the spells that he casts, and then like his phase 2 moves, he probably has like 60 abilities or something. That all had to be like coordinated and stuff. And like made for him. One thing that everyone was really bummed out about was his weapon. You can get his weapon. You can get the Firelink Greatsword, which is what he's got there. Ouch! 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 What are you doing? Oh, he didn't switch modes. There he goes. Ugh. Yeah. One thing that bummed everybody out was you cannot get his like, you can get his weapon, right? But like, it doesn't transform like his does, which is like, it's very disappointing. Because everyone was like, fought him, everyone was like, man, I want this guy's weapon so bad, it's gonna be so cool. And like, you get the greatsword, but like, it doesn't transform, and so it's like, that's cool. Don't you do it! Ooh! Mm. By the way, did you see Cave Story and Go Free on Epic? Not buying games have its benefits? Didn't at least let you choose which mode you want to be lame. Yeah, you just get the greatsword in vanilla. In the Cinders mod, they added in some like weapons that are like the greatsword, like the Great Link, or it's called the Firelink Greatsword. So like they put in like the Firelink dagger, the Firelink spear, right, and all that. But yeah, in vanilla you only get the greatsword. Yeah, that was a bad roll. Okay. What do you think? What do you say, guys? I think I'm okay with this. I usually don't allow. Well, I say allow. I don't usually summon. But it's never against the rules. I just prefer not to. I think that I wouldn't mind summoning for this. I'm gonna summon some NPCs. Summoning enemies, summoning NPCs for the fight, for any fight. Will make the boss have more health and do a little more damage, but overall, it's generally, you know, well, it depends. Sometimes it's more of a liability to get summoned than to not. But what I'm hoping is that, okay. I'm hoping is that they'll distract him long enough for me to do a little more DPS. Because I don't really need them to do damage, honestly. I just need them to just bother him enough. Like, to distract him so I can do damage. You can only summon if you're embered in embered mode as well. It's not actually against, it's not cheating, it's not against the run of the rules of the run, but I generally don't do it. But it would not be. Oh, look at that! Hang on. Yuria, no. One's enough. Oof! Oofus! Oh! What's the other thing you can get from his soul? So you can get the Firelink Greatsword, and then I think his spell is you can get the Sunlight Spear. So like Sunlight Spear is the most powerful lightning projectile in the game. So you know it's you've seen it in different forms. In a few of the other boss fights, like Nameless King, for example, right? Is I'll summon you again. So Nameless King, you'll see him do it because he was the son of Gwyn, and Gwyn was referred to himself as the Lord of Sunlight, and so he could create lightning bolts, right? And Gwyn was the first person to ever link the flame. So in Phase 2, he can throw Sunlight Spears. And so you can learn that spell from his soul. Oofus. Over here. We hit there. See, this is how big of a nerd I am. I actually know the weapons and stuff that enemies and NPCs all use. Like, I know that Londor Pilashade over there, he uses the Morian Blade on his right hand, which has a special ability that lets it so the lower health you are, the more damage you deal. And in his right hand, he's using the Dark Hand, which is a weapon / shield. It's a fist weapon, but it can also be used as a shield, because when you hold it in your left hand, you can hold it out in front of you and it creates like a shield of force. There's all this kind of stuff like that in Souls games, where there's all this cool stuff that most people who play the game casually never see it. It's like you'd have to like farm for it, or like Otherwise, you know, otherwise, like, go out of your way for it. Whoa, that staggered. Not a stun, though. Oh, you see that? He tried to parry me! What a monster! That's a very subtle animation, but yeah, it was a parry attempt right there. So, this buff, when he's all, like, kind of glowing red like this, is Power Within. It's a damage buff that also drains your health. So fighting a spear bro at range is not a good idea. Like, in mid-range is not a good idea. There you go, so it wore off now. Not sure if it... Oh. He didn't heal that time! He didn't get healed at all! He's definitely gonna die this time. That's so great sword there. Yeah. Okay. Phase 2. The phase 2, he fights like Gwyn. And also the music changes. To match the original boss theme of Dark Souls 1. Because the idea is like, okay, you've defeated all of the old, you know, champions and stuff. So now, you know, Gwyn comes out. He's like, okay, now it's on. Like, now I'm the guy who started all of this, right? You're gonna fight me, right? And so his music gets all somber. There's Lightning Stake. Lightning Stake that kind of slams it in the ground. And honestly, this phase is much easier than, in my opinion, much easier than first phase as well. He's just, all his attacks are a lot more easily understandable, you know? Uh-oh. Well, notice some of his moves. His moveset is similar to the Abyss Walker here. That's because Abyss Walker was Gwyn's most loyal knight, and so that's why he fights like that. It's the way that he does. Again, it's all the way bosses are designed, and both in terms of their art design as well as their fighting style. It's like it's all deepest lore time. Oof. That's how you dodge that. You can get a good punish there if you're close enough to him when he does that, because he does it very slowly. He very slowly generates like the lightning in his hand, and then he throws it into the air, and so it takes a little while to do that. You get a good attack there on him. So much of the Souls games about watching your opponent's movements. So like I knew that he was using Lightning Stake there and not Lightning Spear. It's the slow one, and he's gonna do the one in the air. Walk around that. a bit of a nasty roll there. No healing either, so that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then finally the slam. Okay. That's lightning spear. Actually, maybe even sunlight spear. Actually, that's lightning spear. Oh, that's not what I thought he was doing. Nice. That's lucky that he did that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come bluey. You just roll into that whenever he's gonna try to grab you. Yeah, he's gonna do that. I knew it. Usually when he backs off, he tries to do that. I don't want him to do that. I want to be closer when he does that. Yep, I thought they were gonna do that. Poison going again here. Yep, backing off. It's gonna build up his poison meter, an invisible meter. I like the way stats effects work in this game. They work on a, rather than being just a chance to proc, it'll proc if you repeatedly apply the debuff. It's a very good system, I think. Because how often does it happen in RPG, right, where like the debuff effects are like super useless a lot of times? Yeah, he's poisoning good. GG, Soul of Cinder. Good. Okay. See, it's not hard. Just get good. Just beat the game with a broken straight sword. And make it poison. And also don't level. So, yeah, final stats there on the screen. I had a ton of help from all the equipment in the game. That's in Cinders, at least. First try, yeah. First try, every try. That's how that works. Well, head back to the Shrine Bonfire. I think we've done I think we've beaten all the bosses. But yes, that was a very good. Whoops. It was a very good run. Probably wouldn't do that one again. I probably want to do more like themed runs and stuff like that. But it was interesting. It had some tough spots there. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you, Adamant, for the sub, and Triv, thank you for coming for the narrator voice. Gene, thank you. Yoshi as well. Thank you, Gene, for coming, for watching, everyone. Let's see what's next on the docket. I have another request to fulfill, and that was I'm going to check out some game that was requested of me back in the summer by Aridin, called Greedfall. Do a Havel armor run, but don't level endurance. You want me to do a slow walk run? I can do a slow walk only during boss fights run. How about that? Because then slow walking in the areas would be really long and boring. But like, put on Havel's armor and just slow walk in the boss fights. That could be possible. But yeah. So I'm gonna check out this game called Greedfall. I have no idea what it is. It was a request, and so I'm gonna check it out probably on Tuesday night. I want to try out Greedfall. It's on sale on Steam right now. Yeah, I went ahead and got it already I think it was during a summer sale. So I'll check that out on Tuesday. I have no idea what that game's about, so we're gonna go in fresh-faced and all that, and we're gonna learn together. It's gonna be fun. Now, before we take off, let me throw it over to Retro, actually. Retro. Thank you all, and I will talk to you guys then. Stick around for the raid. Here you go, Retro Rewind podcast. And spam the Mifuki Mind Blows if you got them, and I will talk to you guys, Lord willing, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow for the study stream. Thanks guys, and take care.